This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blaze. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs, the level with funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blaze. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs, the level with funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
What's good? What's good? 25 to Life Testimony TV family. What's good? Hope y'all all been blessed. Hope y'all all had a good day. Let me turn my volume down just a little bit because I know I'm probably going to get a little bit loud. Yeah, I had to let that intro play twice. That's my joint, boy. I was in here rolling down 109 in the truck. Boom, boom. Bing, bing, boom, boom, bing, bing. I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, Zion, I think that's still the hottest intro on YouTube. Honestly, I honestly think it is. That's my personal opinion. I'm sorry though. I still ain't seen one hotter yet. Not intro. And that's humbly speaking. That's my joint. All right. What's good, Zion? What's good? Yeshua Live. Chicago in the building. Oregon in the building. California, Delarashah in the building. Ahavaya, Ghana, West Africa in the building. And Canada in the building. Shout out to Abaya and Yashiyaha, Jamaica in the building from the Caribbean. Yeshua Live, Chicago in the building. Who else? Yanak, Atlanta, GA in the building. Yahakanan. Forgot. Yahakanan lives so many places. I forgot where he lived. But now he's in Florida. Florida in the building. Who else in the building early? All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. Alina in the building. Phyllis Richards in the building. I think she said North Carolina by way of Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, or she said South Carolina by way of Bed-Stuy. SC and MD. Okay. Yahakanan said South Carolina and Maryland in the building. All right. So, shalom, everybody, and welcome. Wyatt in the building. Tennessee is in the building. Shout out to everybody and joining me at Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV. All right, let's get started. We're going to go right in. Let me turn this fan on really quick because I know I'm going to get hot. Once I get going, I might as well just go and get ahead of it. Let me put it on 2 because I'm probably going to get hot. Y'all know how I am. Once I get going, blood start pumping. Hold on, y'all. I put something in my stomach. All right, let's get going. There you go. Phyllis said, you're right. Charlotte, North Carolina by way of Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, New York. In the building. Shout out to North Carolina. Shout out to North Cackalack. Shout out to those out there in Charlotte. All right, so let's go. Let's get started. Let me take my thing off the screen so I can I can get started. Atsuya in the building. California in the building. 25 to Life crew in the building. All right, guys. So let's get started. All right, so last week, I'm gonna get right in early, nice and good. So last week, we left off with my crazy Asian ex. It's crazy, right? And she crazy. That's when I was cutting the grass and she all psycho, but I'm as used to the psycho, right? Because I'm used to girls acting all crazy over me. That's just honestly nothing to brag about and nothing like that. It ain't, I would rather they not, but it just was my reality. So I was used to a certain level of crazy. So I was used to accepting it. So when I was cutting the grass and she acting all crazy nuts, and I told her, just get a chair and sit down and watch me, right? Sit down in the hot sun and watch me cut the grass so you can make sure that I'm not looking at no cars that go past and I'm not, you know, and most people be like, why are you putting up with this cycle? But some of us in our trauma, that's all we used to. So it makes me understand like some of the sisters who stay in abusive relationships, right? They getting beaten, abused and stuff, and they keep going back. Some of the trauma we just used to, that become our regular life. You know what I mean? That's all we know. We don't know nothing else. So that's all I knew was that level of psychotic behavior in a relationship. It was my normal. Shout out to the Don 88 UK in the building. What's good, Don 88? So that was my normal. Now, for most people, like right now, don't accept that from nobody. But this was the trauma from my upbringing. So that's all I knew was the girls would act crazy. I'm talking about nuts, lose their mind, like or to the level that they'll try to kill you. Okay. So remember the other story when I told Unique and them that, you know, if back in the days, if I end up dead, don't let her get away with it. She killed me. Don't let nobody, I don't care what happened in court. I'm telling y'all, she killed me. So that level of trauma, you with somebody and you, listen to this, you in a relationship with somebody and you got to tell your friends or your somebody that if you end up dead in the bed, she killed you. Then what are you with? Like, are you stupid? That's stupid, all right? But the trauma growing up in the hood, and most people that's from the ghetto, the real, especially back in the days, a lot of stuff is watered down now. But from the real trauma of growing up in any ghetto, I don't care where it's at in the world, right? It's like we're accustomed to a certain level of trauma, right? We're accustomed to not having food. You know, some of us have roaches and rats. Not having a dad, maybe an abusive relation, like gunshots, sleeping on the floor because bullets will go through your window, where somebody else would be shell shocked, traumatized. That's our normal every day, right? Seeing dead bodies and killing and all that crazy stuff. So because of it, we're used to a certain level of trauma and we adjust to it. So in relationships, I was adjusted to this a crazy woman just acting insane. And I'm tolerated because that's all I know. That's what always happens. So I'm in I'm just to recap a little where we left off. The crazy Asian, you know, I'm with her, my ex, and I moved her in, and okay, that's what I was going to get to. So I met her parents, and she was adopted, right? She was adopted by these white people. She was from Korea, and they adopted her from birth. And her brother was a cop, a detective later. He gave me a warning about this girl was crazy or whatever. So I met the parents, and the parents were constantly, you know, they were happy that she was with me because she kept going getting people dudes from the hood, right? And they lived in the suburbs. And so they kept trying to make me like marry her. You know, they wanted her to be married. And me coming, shout out to Faye Yard, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and upstate New York in the building. And me, I wanted to get married too because when I was in jail for my 25 to life, I met God, right? The Most High. And so now I believed in marriage, right? And I wanted to find a wife to get married to like please the Most High. Like I wanted to do what was right this time. I'm trying to do what's right. I'm just new to walking with God. And I just was ready to spend the rest of my life in prison. And now I got a second chance. So everything is new. So anyway, I'm let me see. Let me see which one happened first. Cause were we? No, cause by the time that happened, it was kind of over quickly. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just tell it as it comes. I don't remember the exact timeline. So anyway, I remember I told the story. We going to Walmart and this crazy girl is like tripping off these old people. Like she don't want nobody to see me. Like no, like if it was up to her, she would lock me in the house, right? So, cause I don't know, the insecurity is insane. But later I learned it's a devil possession, right? Some Jezebel possessed these women whenever they get with me. So, so she wanted, and I didn't realize it because I'm doing the Mr. Mom with her kids and all that. And so then there we go. So then when I was cutting the grass and she started tripping out, that's what made me start seeing like this girl, all right, this girl crazy too, right? So I'm like, okay. So I'm looking out. Then I started assessing and realizing, man, you ain't really, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't got no job. You don't even leave the house. Only time you leave the house is when y'all have to go to Walmart at 6 o'clock in the morning, and that's really it. Unless y'all have to, she have to go get something, right? We might go to Chick-fil-A and come back. So like and it been about 8 months I've been locked in, not realizing I'm locked in the house, right? Not even realizing. So then that's when I'm like, you know what? I need to get a job. You know what I mean? I need to breathe. So, when I went to her, I'm like, listen, I'm about ready to like, I need a job. She like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I got everything. I'll pay everything. What, you want me to give you more money? I'm like, no, I want a job. I want to get out the house. Why you want to get out? Because I need to get out the house. I need to breathe. I need air. I need, and so then she was tripping and everything. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I kind of, yeah, prisoner in my own house. So I kind of listened to her, not really listened to her. She was saying all these scenarios about, who's going to watch the kids and all this. So I was like, you know what? Just, I was like, I'll give it a couple of more months, then I'm going to get me a job, right? I need to be out the house. So then she worked overnight, right? She worked at 9 p.m. to like 5 a.m. And so she would leave the house. She would leave the house at she'd get ready at 8 o'clock, whatever, 8 o'clock, get up. And she always dressed sexy, right? So this is in the world, right? So she had she had these little boobs, right? But probably like a B cup. Not saying that's little, sorry guys. But they were probably like a B minus. But they were perky. The ones that just sit up, the little boobs that just sit up, right? And so because of that, she would wear no bra. So she would put on a shirt and no bra, because y'all know the ones, they got them perky things, they don't have to have a bra to lift them up, right? And and she would put it on so that when you see it, you could kind of see the nipple print. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And so it's like, but I wasn't I'm not what you call those things, insecure, right? But I also don't play no folio. So I would, I'm watching and everything. I'm like, so stuff would bother me, right? She'd get up. And so when she get up to go to work, she get mad dressed up. Shout out to Advadia in the building. She would get mad dressed up, right? But, people go to work, they look nice or whatever. But I'm peeping, right? So I'm watching. So she would get up, she'd do her hair all up and get all fly, and I'm like, so then, after a while, I'm like, you know what? This shirt, certain shirts is bothering me. Because, first of all, you need to put on a bra, right? And then certain shirts, right? A woman will put on a certain shirt and she got no bra. So then you can see through a little and you can see the areola. All this stuff is little subtle. Well, it's subtle nowadays. Nowadays, everybody naked. But it's subtle seduction tactics, right? That a woman will use to to exemplify what she working with. You know what I mean? It's sort of like the girls back then. I don't know if they still do it now, but y'all for back in the days, you know, if you got a big hip and a big butt, they had those low rise jeans where it's cut low, and then they put their thong on, so you see the thong coming out the back. You see a little bit of the waist and the big butt and the hips, and then the thong. Men know it drive men crazy. You know what I mean? And don't let them have to bend over or something. You know what I mean? That whore, that's whoredom. It ain't nothing but the world having our women degrade themselves to look like whores in the street. But they call it, I can wear what I want, my body or whatever. You're a whore. You're a whore. You're a whore, and you're dressed like a whore, and there's whore tendencies. Whoring, whoring ain't just doing the act. You understand? Facts. So anyway, you don't like it, then don't do it. Okay? Facts. Shout out to Audrey O. She said exactly. Thank you, Audrey. Facts. So, but then they get mad, you know, that you call them a whore. And don't do it. I'm calling it what it is. You know what I mean? It's just they didn't like me because I'm raw, right? I just say what it is. I don't care. Imagine I walked around with my junk hanging out. You know what I mean? You call me a whore in a minute. Dude, you walk around like a whore. Run around, everybody can see your wee-wee and your balls and your nuts. So they be like, cover that up, right? Cover that up, dude. What's wrong with y'all in public? So anyway, she going to work. So I see, you know, this one shirt, it was lime green, and you could kind of see through it. So you could see her areola and the thing, and I'm like, and it was cut low, and it got a cut V. Oh, it's horrible. It got the cut V down here, so you can see a little bit of the cleavage, but then she ain't got no bra on, so it's just perky, and then you can see through it. Earlier, I'm like, you know what? So I'm like, I'm watching, right? Because I'm sitting around. Shout out to Mike J. Garcia in the building, guys. He says salutations. Salutations, Mike. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Enough is enough. So she in the bathroom and everything, because she'll get all done up. You know how they curl the hair and do all the extra. And I'm like, you looking real. I understand you want to go to work looking good, but you looking extra good. You know what I mean? I'm like, smelling all good, got the smell goods and stuff. I'm like, but see, it's a level between guys. Don't let nobody trick you. Don't let them people trick you and tell you that you insecure. Women and men. Don't y'all let nobody these world trick you. And y'all know these folios, these women. Oh, he's insecure. Well, guess what? I'm insecure then. I don't care what you call it what you may. It's in my bag. I'll shoot you right in the face with it too. Let me bust you in the face with some insecurity. I ain't playing no games. I don't care. Say it, call it what it is. I'm going to call it not getting cheated on. You heard that part? That part. I'm going to call it I ain't about to get played. So I never cared. I don't care about no titles. Yeah, Mike Garcia said I'm going to call it a 5-piece dinner. I don't care about titles. Call whatever you want. I'm going to call it I ain't getting cheated on. Y'all want to be, y'all know those stories. He was so secure in his manhood and she out smashing Ray, Pookie, and Boo Boo, right? And because you so secure, right? You letting her wear anything, go anywhere, ladies night, this night, that night, work, job, what they call it, work trips with the job and Christmas parties with the job and trips and, it's for the work. The devil's a lie. I'm coming in like Crazy Martin, and then I'm coming up in the office. Crazy Martin. I don't care. I wear a pair of box drawers and tube socks, right? Box drawers and high heel tube socks. Like, I'm coming in there crazy, shooting everything. Yeah, everything that move. They won't invite you. They ain't going to be inviting you to the Christmas party, the vacation away, and the managers and all. See, I ain't stupid. Managers. Boy, when you got a bad girl, you got supervisors, co-workers, managers, bosses, CEO, outside vendors, depending on what type of business you work in, they all coming for your piece. And she getting all done up. You know what I mean? Don't. Sorry, I don't want to trigger nobody, but I'm about to say it. I don't care. Y'all know, I'm about to say it. And some of our sisters, this is why I teach in the ministry, our ministry. Some of our sisters, they want to wear the bonnet and all that at home, right? You want to be bonnet Bonnie at home and wearing all the frumpy stuff And I mean, I got to look at Bonnet all day, right? I got to look at Bonnet Bonnie. And then when you go to work, I'm, I'm like, you act like you going to a doggone fashion show or something. Where's you going? Hair just as twirled and fleek on fleek, makeup, whatever you wear. You just got the everything popping. And then you come home and take it all off and throw a bonnet on. The devil's a lie. Who you dressing for? I don't play no games. I'm sorry, guys. I don't play none of that. So even in my trauma of them acting crazy, so I'm sitting back. Shout out to Sabaya in the building, Brooklyn in the building. I'm sitting back, and Abra in the building, Ohio in the building. I'm sitting back, and I'm like, okay, this girl getting real. Every time she go to work, she getting real fly, right? So I'm like, you know what? So I say, hey, come here. So she like, okay. So she come out the bathroom. I mean, she looking good. Y'all know when they look really good, she looking good like we about to go out on the town, right? So this ain't night, but she's the type that looks good though. I'm not, I mean, she's type, she cares about her look. She always, and she ain't doing Bonnie. Sorry, guys. So no disrespect to my sisters, this is a family thing. This is a so-called black thing. We family. So I do this on my ministry, so we have to call each other up. Don't be Bonnie to husband all day, every day, and then be good looking all fly when you going out to work and stuff. You going out on the town. No, spice it up for him too. Take off the bonnet too at home. Make sure you look. I don't play all that. You're not about to be looking all crazy and frumpy in the house, and then when you going out, you looking like the fly. You looking like what I was attracted to, what I kicked it to, right? This just an inside from your brother, so-called. So everybody, other nations, sit down and just be quiet. This the black thing. We having a black to black thing right now. Y'all ministry y'all know I teach this. Don't, because the other nation sisters, my black woman, the other nations ain't being Bonnie in the house. I'm just letting y'all know. You get Puerto Rican, Asian, white, whatever. You black, Puerto Rican, Asian, white, Indians, whatever, they ain't being Bonnie. They ain't no bonnet coming on. Some of them are trying to turn it up. They instead of Bonnie, they being I don't know, they being Susie the whore in the house, meaning freaking the sheets in the house and the woman in the streets and the freak in the bed, some of that type of thing. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, Mike, he said, talk to him, Rob. I'm trying, it's about, we got to keep our own, but if nobody school our sisters, the sisters be schooling the sisters, and they'll make the sister, girl, he don't like you with your bonnet, girl. You gonna get your bonnet, shut up. And it be half of them, they ain't got no man or cheating on their man. I'm talking about trying to make marriages work. You keep your stuff alive. I'm telling y'all, these other nations, they ain't doing it. They ain't a Bonnie. You come home and they be hair done. You come home, they got hair done. They might have a negligee or something. You be like, what in the world? Yeah. And cooking. You come, she in the kitchen cooking, and you like, whoa, where you going? This for you, baby. Okay. I'm just telling y'all the truth. All right. So don't let these other my sisters, don't let other sisters make you get so comfortable that you just neglect the what attracted your husband. This is why this is why our and they do that purposely. Our marriage, our family structure is broken up. So again, I'm just giving y'all insight. I'm telling y'all, that's fact. All right, so anyway, let me get back to the story. So I'm in there. So and that's why I said she always stay looking nice. So she don't do Bonnie in the house. She looking good in the house too. So I'm not saying she just was only looking good when she going out. But she always took care of herself. So when she go out, she always look extra. So it is what it is. But I'm locked in the house. I'm watching for a while. And so, okay, so let me get this perfect example. So she come out the bathroom. She in the bathroom, right? So she come out and she did the extra, when they do the curls on the hair with the curls, the hair, and the hair is curled. First it's tight and then they coming out and it's wavy and curly. And I'm like, looking good, smelling all good, right? And then she got that light green shirt with the cut V. You can see the cleavage and the nipples and everything popping out. right? And then she got these light green pants that's cut a little low, and she ain't have a real big butt because she Asian. Well, some Asians do now, but so she had, she ain't really have no real big butt or nothing. She's kind of slim or whatever, you know what I mean? But she was sexy. She looked like a model type thing, that model type figure, right? So she got these pants. So she come out and she does this. She came out the bathroom and she went to the room. She said, all right, love you. And then she just turned right and then went into the kids' room to kiss the kids. And she's like, all right, love you. And then she's trying to go out. I said, hey. I jumped around the bed. Come here. She's like, why? It's getting late. I'm running. She was running late because she got to drive all the way 40 minutes to Orlando. So I'm like, come here. So she turned around. Shout out to Reese Collier in the building. She turned around and she comes back. She's like, what? I'm like, guys, you know how sometimes you just, I don't know, you just feel a kind of way. We people, so we get temperamental, right? One time it might be okay, another time that same thing ain't okay with you. Yeah, Yasha. Shout out to Yasha in the building in Canada. That same thing ain't okay, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm trying to assess my feelings because I'm not okay. I'm looking at her. She's like, what? I'm like, why you look like that? I don't know what to say, right? I'm like, why you look like that? What are you talking about? Come on, Rob. I'm be late. I'm like, nah. You need to take that shirt off. What? Nah, take the shirt off. What you mean take the shirt off? But I wear this all the time. I said, I don't know. I'm looking at your titties. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at your titties. What you mean? Don't play with me. Doggone well, you can see in the mirror. I can see your areola and everything. Enough. But you didn't see this shirt 1,000 times. Well, I won't see it 1,001. I don't know. Time is up. I don't know. So I'm like, he's like, what you want me to do? Go change your shirt. But I'm late. I don't care if you're fired. Go change your shirt. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nothing. Change the shirt. Change the shirt. Right? So she go in there and she's mumbling under her breath. I can't believe now you want to make me change the shirt. I'm like, whatever. So she go put on another shirt. She put on the shirt and I see no bra. I see nipples. I see, right, cleavage. And I'm like, so she's like, okay, fine. So I'm like, no. Said what? I'm like, get another shirt. She go grab another shirt and now she getting late too, right? Because she got to go through her drawers and stuff. She grabbed another shirt. What about this? Now this one came up a little. The V wasn't as low, but it's still all I see is just, it's nipple show. It's little titty show. I'm sorry. So I'm looking. Now this stuff, I never said nothing before. So I'm looking and I'm like, she's like, what? What? Come on. I'm already late. You're going to get me fired. I'm like, nah. I'm like, you got another one. So she went and get another shirt. And I'm like, okay, what's wrong? So I'm looking at her and she like, come on. I'm like, you know what? And I walked up to her and then I touched the titty. I'm going to just call it a titty. Y'all know they ain't saying the F word or nothing. We used to call it titties. I don't know what we call breasts or something, right? I went up touch her breast. Let me try to be a little more respectful. But we used to call it titties, right? So I'm gonna just call it titty. Let's keep it funny. I go up and I touch the titty. I swear, I'm like, because I couldn't figure out what's wrong. Why is it wrong? Like what's going? I couldn't figure out why no shirt is working. So I go up and I touch the titty, and I said, I know what it is. You need a bra on. She's like, what? You know I don't wear no bra. I'm like, I see some bras in that drawer. She's like, oh, come on. I said, I ain't playing. Put a bra on. So she go in there and she get a bra, right? So she put on the bra and then she's like, well, I can't wear this shirt with a bra because you're going to kind of see through it a little. Yeah, because you see through. That's be see through. Right? So she go and she put on the bra and she grabbed another shirt. Now she late as hell. Pardon my language. She probably a half an hour. Like for her to leave now and drive, she gonna be a half an hour late. I don't give a crap. It's on one now. I don't know. It's on, right? So I'm like, so she go and she gets the bra and she put it on and she put another shirt on, and then she comes. She said, okay. And she got her stuff. She went and put it on. I guess she thought that was it. So she put everything on. She put it on, grabbed all her stuff. So she's standing there like she ready to just run out. She's like, okay. And I'm looking at her. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that look worse. Now, guys, what I don't realize is, now I'm learning. She got her bras that she bought are what girls who got smaller breastises, right? That they got padded bras and they push up and in and so, right, right? They up and in and they got extra padding. So her joint went from a B minus to, shout out to Q Dog in the building. Yo, Q, her joint went from a B minus to like it get bigger, right? A C plus or something, right? I'm like, whoa, right? I'm like, what? Now all of a sudden you standing there with like big boobs. I don't know what happened. I'm like, cause at that point I really don't know about the padded bra with it's pushing up and in and over and all that stuff. And she got expensive stuff. So she got expensive bra. Like she got, she's the type of woman, she spend money on stuff. So I'm like, so I'm sitting there. She's like, come on. I'm like, nah. Now you sitting there with a big, practically a D cup, right? I'm like, you got this C plus. I'm like, what is happening? So I'm like, why? So I said, why are your boobs bigger? Why? And she's like, it's the bra. Like it's a push-up bra. It's a padded bra. It makes it. I don't like that. That's too big. I mean, like, she's like, come on. I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, she went from a B minus to a C plus. Yeah. Y'all should say just gave her a chest a grade B minus, and she went up to a C plus. She pushing on a D soon. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but that you ain't got that. You ain't working with that. What's going on, right? So now she like, well, what you want me to do? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, find a thicker shirt. So she went and found a thicker shirt, and she put it on. Right? Yeah, she need a push down bra, right? Push it down and take the pad off. Right? I need the bra to cover so it's covering I'm seeing the whole, you can see the whole breastises, right? So she know it though, right? That's what she working with. I understand. You accentuate the thing you working with, right? In the world, right? So she ain't got no big hips and butt, but she got some perky, so she's smart. She like, in the world, she's smart. She like, this what I'm working with. So I'm accentuating. I'm getting low cut V-nets and, no bra and just, woo. And men, they be in the grocery store like, you see men, how you and your girl walking this way and people are walking this way, they looking like, everybody stared. Like, because you can some of her shirts you can see through it, and she gorgeous, right? So it's not no joke, right? All right. So yeah, she ain't gifted as the Hebrew woman, right? So anyway, I'm like, nah, right? So I'm like, nah, we need to cover that. You need to cover that. Let me do this just for people who watch this one for the first time. I'm gonna take it off the screen, but I just need to get y'all the image to show. All right, so this was her when she was younger. Okay, that's her when she was younger. So she's gorgeous, right? So just this face alone, right? Her being pretty and all her skin tone and all that, because I see she got a little bit of brown to it. You know what I mean? Y'all know, So anyway, so just all that alone, she could wear straight regular, like she could be covered and all men are gonna be attracted and trying to holler. So now you trying to sex doll it up. Like they looking at this, walk around with her nipples out and her breasts out. Yo, old men in the suit, you should see them men. Yo, we literally, and I used to laugh at, we literally had men stop, like old men stuck. I'm like, Pop, you gonna get a heart attack. He looking like, looking at her, looking at the breast, because you can see it. And that was the time, I think that one time when that happened, it made me look from the out. So I told her, I remember that. So I said, we walking after that, we laughed about it. I said, hold up, stay right here. She like, what? We were in a what they call that dollar store. It's green and white, not Dollar General. It's a dollar store they have here in Florida, some type of store. It's green and white. I forgot the name of it. So I said, stay right here. She's like, what? I'm like, no, stop right there, stay there. She said, what are you up to? What are you doing now? So I made her stop there, and I walked on the other side, and I turned around and I walked up. I want to see what people are seeing, like what, I want to look from their viewpoint. So I stepped way back and I started walking, and I said, now walk towards me. So we walking towards each other, and I'm walking and I'm like, oh my goodness. I said, no wonder they like the amount of level of like staring was so crazy, because all I see, I'm walking from back, I see this tall, because she like tall, she like six, she like 5'10" or whatever for a woman, slim model type, right? I see her face and everything, and walking, and then you see, you can see her breasts, like she might as well don't have a shirt on, right? And as you get closer, she got see-through, and I could just see her whole titty. Like titties, I'm seeing everything, right? And I'm like, oh my goodness, this is what, not obscene? Yeah, obscene. This is obscene. I'm like, I said, yo, bro, I can see your whole breast, dude. I'm like, because I never looked from the viewpoint of them walking up. So anyway, that's probably what triggered this. Now that, because I think that was before this incident I'm talking about right now. I think that's what triggered it. From then on, I think I seen her get dressed, and I think she threw on this lime green, because that was that lime green shirt I'm talking about, the see-through one. The main one, she had that on that day. You could literally see through it. So anyway, let me take her off the screen. I just want people to have the image of what I'm talking about, right? Because she could just go to work, period. That's what I said. Your woman, and they ain't gotta be, they could, attractiveness is in the eye of the beholder. Y'all better understand that. So don't be thinking, because you think your girl might not be as attractive of what the world says is some level of attraction. Oh, no, don't get that twisted. It's somebody that definitely like your woman. You know what I mean? There's men, I don't care. Your woman, guys, could be 300 pounds, 350. You heard? And it's a dude that's liking all 350 pounds of that 350. You just understand that. And it don't mean that it don't mean a big dude. It could be a handsome, slim dude. That's just his thing. So this goes across the board. All right. So anyway, so bang. She put the bra on, all that. So she put a thick shirt on, right? So she put the thick shirt on, right? So I'm like, okay, that worked, right? So she got the bra on, she got the thick shirt. You can see she got boob, but she's covered, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. So she's like, my goodness, I'm not gonna be wearing this every day. I said, well, guess what? I guess we going shopping. What are you talking about? I said, you ain't wearing that unless you with me. I don't care. You can wear that crap with me. Now I don't allow it, of course, because I'm a man of the Most High. But back then, I don't care. Cool. I got girls looking at me. She got girls. We used to compete in the mall, see who gonna get more looks, because she exotic, and we used to compete. Because she's used to everybody. But I guess I don't know. I guess she was triggered by amount of women that would look at me. You know how you out in the mall and stuff, or a supermarket, because she used to the mall looking at her, and I'm like, yeah, you got competition. I see you ain't. What is it? I'm like, you ain't okay with the competition. You triggered. I said, I ain't triggered about the dudes looking at you. I know they looking at you. You gorgeous, and now I realize you half naked. But anyway, so at least up top. So anyway, she like, I ain't gonna be wearing this. I said, yes, you are. Well, I guess we going shopping, right? So then she's like, all right, goodbye. And she started to leave. And as she started to leave, I'm like, you know what? I'm going. So I said, hey. So she out the door, she in the driveway, she going to get to her car. So I said, hey. She said, what? I said, wait. She said, no, I gotta go. I said, if you get in that car and pull off, do not come back to this house. She said, what are you doing? Are you trying to get me fired? I said, I'm coming. She's like, coming where? I said, I'm coming with you to work. She said, you can't. How? How are you going to come with me to work? I said, I'm getting in the car and I'm driving with you. She's like, so how? I said, and then I'm driving the car back and I'll come back and pick you up. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm coming. She's like, I said, you ain't got no choice. I ain't asking you, I'm telling you. Right? Now, guys, again, I was used to receiving from my trauma a certain level of crazy, but I still wasn't no joke. I ain't playing no games for nobody. I'll kick you out in a minute, in a heartbeat. Fact, you got to go. Pack your stuff. Get out. Out now. Goodbye. I'll grab it on, throw it out. Goodbye. And they don't used to that, especially a real beautiful woman. They don't know what to do with that. They crying, what are you doing? Why would you do this? Well, act right. Act right. You sorry. Now, I'll tolerate the certain level of crazy, meaning like they want to be obsessive with me and don't want me doing this and acting all crazy. I see you looking at her when I wasn't looking at nobody. I'm used to that, but I'm not taking being played. You're not playing me, right? You're not going to be out messing with, no. You're going to always be chasing me. You're going to always want me. That's a man keeping his attractiveness to his woman. Keep the mystery, the challenge. Keep her pursuing you. As long as your woman is, I don't care. Y'all could be married 99 years. Y'all better listen to, you could be married 300 years. Your doggone 90-year-old wife should be chasing you and pursuing you like, come here. She's like, come here, you old. She should be, come here, you sexy old little, I see, and you should be running around. Come on, baby. Keep the attraction. As long as you keep a woman pursuing you, you'll have her forever. You ain't got to worry about cheating and all that. It's when the women get bored, when they get complacent, when you lose that edge, when you lose that thing that you telling her no sometime, right? You telling her no, and she pissed off, and she like, no. You're like, no, I said no. No means no, no, no. Now go and get out. Sorry, no disrespect. I'm just telling you. I'm telling men how to keep their woman. I'm literally telling you how to keep your wife, how to keep your marriage, your woman, all of it. You keep your masculinity. You keep your patriarchy. Now, you don't abuse it. You don't abuse the woman, but a woman needs something to be attracted to. That's her nature. And she's also looking for the dominant of the gene pool. Her nature is to pursue for the continuation of her bloodline. I mean, of the continuation of her fruit. She needs the man. She's looking for what they call that, the alpha in the pack. You know what they call that? It's symbolic to the animal kingdom, right? Because those are brothers and sisters under the Most High. So the woman is, if once she finds out you're beta and you're less dominant, and then the attraction will wane and wane and wane. Now she'll put up with you for the as long as you provided and got the stability. But you don't want that in a marriage. You don't want the woman with you because of your provision and your stability, because she'll end up, most of them could end up cheating on you, get the wrong circumstances. With a dude, listen, who ain't got no stability and ain't about to provide nothing but his energy. Y'all hear me? His telling her no, right? His the thing that she got to pursue him. And she'll be on the phone with some stupid Ray who just smoking weeds and playing video games and doing this because he's telling her, like, listen, bro, you didn't call me 3 days in a row. I'm busy, right? And you up there talking about, yes, what can I do for you, dear? Can I do this? What else would you like? You falling on her hands and feet, right? You falling. She gonna get tired of it. It'll be cool at first, but she'll get tired of it. She wants a challenge. A mystery. Honestly, she want to be told no. Facts. I ain't telling y'all to be just I'm just giving y'all tips, facts, and I'm telling y'all tips because I ain't never had a woman leave me. Just I'm telling y'all. Now, when I had some that thought they left me, but they didn't. I was trying to break up, and I hate hurting girls' feelings and everything, so I set it up, and I just became so horrible on purpose that I knew that eventually they would say it's over, and I'm like, yes, right? But no one's ever left me, and I'm not bragging about it. It's just I had the wisdom to know this about women from a child, that you have to keep the energy alive, what they was attracted to. Okay, I'm telling you guys. Now, what I'm saying is it's a balance. You can't, I mean, if you, now, unless she's just such a good woman and she's the most high gift to earth and she never do nothing wrong and everything she does is just, and you got no reason to tell her no because she doing it, that don't exist. That means she Jesus. Right? Y'all know they say Jesus is the only perfect one in the world, right? That means she the Mashiach. She the coming, right? Because everybody, we all got faults and stuff. But so every now and then, just say no. That's how you got to raise your kids too. You be like, just say no because no. You know, God, just wake up in the house, wake up and say no. They be like, huh? What's on no? No. Today is a day of no. Right? Now, I'm joking, but there's still a level of balance to it. It's the truth. Now, what I mean is, even though I'm tolerating this girl's craziness, right? And I'm letting her, like, you can sit outside when I'm mowing the grass and I'll go with you, everything. You can watch everything. I don't care. You got my passwords, everything. I don't care. But I'm not going to let you play me. You're not ever, it's never going to turn to a matriarchy. And you making the money. Now, listen, guys, I'm not working. Okay? She got the bag, she got the money, she got the car. Now I got my little car for my brother, but this ragged, she got a nice car, right? She got the car, she chill, she a baller. Like she the type of woman that like nice things. So her car got rims, right? She got 20s on her car, you know what I mean? She got everything. So I'm supposed, oh no. Facts. I'm like, do not, if you pull off, don't come back. What you heard what I said. You pull off if you want to. Do not bring your butt back here. Facts. And I have all your stuff packed out right outside. You and your kids. I have them outside with your stuff. No, I leave the kids inside. Their kids ain't got nothing to do with it. But the stuff will be all packed up, ready to go when you come from work. Come back with a U-Haul truck. You know? Yeah, Abra, the wind blew. No! You say no to the wind. This is a no day. To the kids, too. Tell the kids, no. Today is the no day. No. Daddy, can we? No. Daddy, come on. No. No. Get out of my face. Everybody out of my face. No day. You know how they have a snow day? It's a no day. Everybody in the house. Nobody doing nothing. No. Just act right. Now, I'm just joking, but there's balance. I'm just letting y'all know. No. The Most High say no a lot. See, you're taking your orders from the Most High Creator. There's a lot of no. That's what laws are. That's why he got laws that he wants us to abide by. That means, no, don't do this, don't do that, no to this, no to that. Okay? All right, so now I'm saying, okay, so now I'm on one, right? It's over. I'm on one. Once I get on one, it's over, right? I guess the buck stops here. So I'm like, I'm coming. She like, what do you mean coming? I'm going, don't you pull off. Saying I'm late. She tried to pull off if you want to. You will not be coming. Don't come back. Right? Oh my goodness. I don't care. I don't care. So I go in the house. I say, I'm telling you, if you pull off, you not. And she know I don't play no games because I don't play no games. I say yes all day, but they know how much to push me. Right? So I'm like, I go in the house and I go get dressed, right? I go put on some pants, put on so I come out and I get in the passenger side and she like, so she take off out there, cause she late and her car fast. She got a real fast car, right? 8 cylinders. So she take off, and y'all know women drive crazy anyway, right? A lot of them, they drive fast like maniacs anyway, right? So she take off, so we gone, boom. I'm like, dang, dude. So I'm like, whatever. Now she pissed. So she drives. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna let her, because you gotta slow down, dude. You stop, slow down. So I'm like, you know what? It's enough. That's enough, right? So I just sat there, let her drive crazy. One time I said, all right, the cop gonna pull you over. You're gonna really be late. And she just look at me. So she pissed. Shout out to Yakab in the building, the Battle Axe Warrior. Where Yakab at? Out there in Massachusetts, Salem, Massachusetts. Massachusetts in the building. So I so she so we driving and we got to get on the highway to go to Orlando. So we driving every now and then she'll look over there at me. And y'all know when they give y'all that look, it's a look of I love you, but I hate you right now. Right? Yeah. See, real marriages, that's what you want. You want that I love you, but I hate you right now. Meaning you done told me no and stuff. You should. Because inside, they really like it. See, it's a balance, right? Because later they're like, ooh, he told me no, right? And then they get on the phone, girl, you can't believe what this boy did, this man did to me. This boy, he got the nerve to tell me no. Who you thinking? Oh, girl, he told you no. Yeah, he told me I can't go. So I know you going, right? No, I'm not going to go. What you mean you're not going to go? You just so let him tell you no? No, he can't tell me no. I have to receive the no. But, so you going, right? No, I'm not going. Oh, girl, you tripping. He going to have you. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Let him, you can, I'll walk around. You can hear it. I bet you won't go. Go ahead if you want to. You be rooming with her in the house. You'll be her roommate. I'll play no, and I'll go off on your girl. Yo, Unc was I'm no joke when it comes to, ask my exes, they're all to nothing, all of them. From these stories, y'all gonna hear all of them. I will literally, let me hear some foolishness off the phone. I'm walking the kitchen and I hear, how you can hear the phone, the girl over there, girl, what? I said, who that? Uh-oh. You can hear the girlfriend. Even the girlfriends know. The girlfriends be like, oh my goodness, he's what they call him, what they call me, he's so, not just ghetto and embarrassing. The ones, those people who have they don't care, who they just say everything. He's so ratchet or ghetto or, he's so, right? So I'll Reese said, so she can't go to the Salvation Army game. Nope, not depending on, Reese, not depending on how I feel. Now, if it's a no day, Reese, it's a no day. She ain't going to nothing, right? So listen, I'm telling y'all the truth, guys. I ain't lying. Y'all see my exes to tell y'all. So so let me be in the kitchen and I hear, and I'm like, who that? And it's Shalonda or something, and I know doggone the Shalonda ain't nothing but a hood rat. Trying to get my girl, she the one trying to get her to go out every time. Come on, let's go to the mall. And she got some dudes coming. You know what I mean? I ain't playing all that. Shalonda, who that? She be like, oh my goodness, don't get out. You lucky I'm letting her talk to you. I know y'all gonna think that this is abuse. The world this is how they destroyed the family. Because they took the patriarch, took the man, the head of the house over, and now the woman is left over for women building women. And it degrades to more and less covering of the woman. So the clothes come off, right? Now it's less and less clothes and the titties are out and the skirt is shorter. And now they get big dumb eyelashes looking like freaking fools. And they got the purple hair and the this and that. And then the weave turn to this and they turn into, and then the makeup turn the cake up, right? And then they look beat too. And then they look like aliens, monsters. Then they have no respect. And then it's like my world. Then they got the black woman as God on it, right? Literally, it's sin. It's just getting darker and darker and darker and darker. And if you leave the generation and then then they don't need no man, right? And then the system give them all the money and the beast, they give them the children. And then they raise, guess what happened? Of course, they want to get pregnant because women like babies, right? So then some of the babies is the bag. So then now they raising boys. Uh-oh. What do you think the next generation of boys going to be raised by that? They call it what they call them? The 304? What is it called? 305? I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little out of it. BT 2000? That's what that dude used to call them times. It was 304. I think that's what it is. I don't even know what that means. What is that? Somebody's area code? What's that? What does a 304 mean? Y'all write it in the thing. I used to always like, what is a 304? Whatever. I know it mean ratchet. I know it mean a hood rat. That's what all I know. But I don't know what 304 is. So somebody write that. What does that mean? So anyway, it'll be a whole generation of 304s. And then they'll raise a whole generation of young, little effeminate crybaby boys. So what is the next generation of women who ain't a 304 got to look? See, it's a degradation. Nah. So don't look at this as no abuse. I'm not abusing. I'm just making sure I got this house is Larry, y'all said that's the area code for me. 304. So in the Bronx. All right, whatever. Let me continue with the story. So I don't want y'all to think this is abuse, and don't let the world make you feel like you can't have authority over your family. I don't care. Everybody get out there. Facts. Facts. There's some laws in this house. Just like the Most High. There's laws in this world we got to abide by. And he gave an order and a structure. He said him, his son, man, woman, children, then family, and outside. Sorry, you ain't with that. Bye-bye. Facts. Now, and then again, it's not about abusing. It's not abuse, but it's order. Now, so anyway, let's get back to the story. So we in the car. Now she driving like a maniac because she pissed. She looking over there and she mad. And I'm laughing on the inside because I know she mad, right? She really mad because she's like, oh my goodness, what is he doing? He's taking me to work and all this stuff, right? So bang, we get to the job, Orlando. Now it's my first time seeing it, right? So I ain't never been there. And I've been with her 8 months. I done heard about this job. I done heard her, you know how they talk about the work, women like to talk, express. That's why men you have to listen to 304 means a hoe. Okay. I ain't know that. Okay. Oh, y'all they say it's a garden tool. Okay, I ain't know that. Wow. Okay, y'all just taught me something. I thought it was like Louisiana's area code or something, like New Orleans or something. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know. So I just didn't. I knew it meant ratchet, right? I knew it was a new term for ratchet. So anyway, so I done heard about this job, right? And I done heard the characters. So as a man, you have to listen to when women want to vent, right? That's part of being the patriarch, being the man, the covering of your household, right? You ain't mean. So and sometimes, guys, when women want to vent, they don't want no answer to their question, right? They just want to express themselves. They don't want you solving it sometimes, right? A lot of times. They'll let you know when they want you to solve it, right? Because you'll sit there and be, sorry, but you'll be ignoring her watching the game or something or doing something, right? And she'll be like, hello, right? You'd be like, yeah, I'm listening. Well, you ain't give me an answer. I'm like, oh, you want an answer, right? Well, ask me it again. Because y'all know men. See, that's part of the relationship. We got to block half that crap out, right? You're just being there for her, right? So y'all know women are so complicated, guys. They just the most complicated things in the world. It's not like something that it's not logical. It'll be this time I want you to answer it. Next time you should have knew I didn't want you to answer it. But this time you should know my mind. If you really cared, you would know that now I want you to answer it. You should know that how I think I want to win. That's on the same wavelength. If you was on the same vibration as me, then you can know that this time I want you to shut up. No, that's where no come in at. Y'all hear me? That's no, shut up. Ain't nobody reading your mind. I ain't on your vibration. I'm a man. You're a woman. We on total different vibrations. If I was on your vibration, I'd be a he, she. You heard? You don't want me on your vibration, idiot juice. I'm a man. Come to my vibration. You heard? Level up. See, I don't play no games. All right? But again, being a real man in a marriage, you have to compromise. Men, we are all things. Right? So you know when to tone it down, but then there's certain things you don't know. Women are crazy. I mean, that's that they're just emotional and they just want you to, I want a man to read my mind. And then if you had the man to read your mind, you'd be like, oh girl, this man can read my mind. Right? So you don't get caught up in that. That's why you got to do a lot of ignoring, right? Right? I'm telling y'all real facts. It could be funny and all that, but this is straight truth. All right. So now listen. So. All right, so let me get back to that little part of sometimes men they don't want you to figure out the problem, like to solve it, because men, we're problem solvers, we're logical. Our job is to solve any problem, right? You put a problem in front of us, our mind goes, how do I solve this for the best outcome with the least stress, with the least amount of work, right? The Most High created us like that. If he didn't, we wouldn't have no doggone world, guys. So be thankful that men are like that. Stop. They trying to change it to serpent seed. They want men to be babbling little girls, right? So anyway, so that's why I said sometime, guys, they'll just talk and tell you about the job, right, at work. So she'll come home and she start talking about the supervisor and talking about this and the security guard, and she talking about this one and that one. And I know she don't want me to solve it. I'm just listening, but not listening, half listening. You know what I mean? I'm doing stuff. I hear you. You hear enough like, oh yeah, girl, yeah, girl, right? Oh, that's horrible, right? But there's certain things. Now listen, this is a good man. Y'all listen, man. Don't ignore everything she's saying. It's a balance. Everything is about balance. It's a balance act. If you ignore everything she's saying, you'll miss the flags. Y'all listen to me. I'm giving y'all some good tips tonight. I don't know. I guess this turned into a marriage counseling session on the 25 Life Testimony TV tonight. You'll miss the red flags that she's pointing out by you just blocking out everything. So you need to listen, but just filter. It's a filter. Eat the meat, spit out the pits, right? Spit out the junk. Eat the fruit, spit out the pits, right? That's what they say. Eat the meat, spit out the bones, right? But don't just spit out everything. You better hear, because within her venting, there's little hints and clues to stuff that's going on. But they ain't gonna tell you everything. That's the mystery thing. You got to be, a man got a lot of jobs. You got to be a mystery solver, a puzzle solver. You got to be a solution provider. You got to know when to salute. You got to say no, yes, in between. Oh my goodness, it's a mess. But we built for it. The Most High created us for that. That's why we need fathers and elders and men to teach us. That's why they took the men out the home, so the young men won't have these gifts and tools, right? It's good stuff, guys. It's real stuff. So I'm telling y'all because when I get to the job, I'm about to meet the cast of characters. And I call it a cast of characters because anybody, if you got a job, right, and you work in corporate America or work at something, there's a cast of characters in your job, right? You got your supervisors, your managers, this one, the co-worker, this girl, this one, right? Your security guards, you got maintenance men, you got a cast of characters. So, and I'm never with Boo Boo the Fool. I'm always eating the meat, spit out the pits. So that means eating the fruit, spit out the pits. So that means, and meat was fruit in the Bible at the beginning. So when y'all hear me say, eat the meat, spit out the pits, in the Bible, he said, this to you shall be to you for meat. He's talking about fruits that grow from the ground, just so y'all know. So anyway, I'm like, things that are supposed to stick are stuck. And I got a Rolodex memory. So I know these cast of characters. I know one of them is this security guard dude. Right? The security guard that she said he'd be, because she's in the building, guys, and it's late at night. So they in the building from 9 p.m. to 5 in the morning. So let's say if it's a big office building in downtown Orlando. So let's say if she got not downtown, by Sand Lake over there in the office building section over by Universal Studios, over by International Drive and stuff. So anyway, so if she got to go to the bathroom and it's 3 o'clock in the morning, the bathroom was on another floor and the building is empty. So it's spooky, right? That's dangerous stuff, right? You mess around and get raped. So they got a security guard that when she needs to go to the bathroom, she let the security know so he can walk her and watch so she don't, so an intruder could be in the building and rape one of the women. Right? So that meant some security guard, which is probably some black dude in Orlando, got this bad Asian chick with her see-through nipple titty shirt, right? And all that, looking like a supermodel, and he walking her to the bathroom. So that starts conversations. See, guys, these things are called relationships. Don't y'all let nobody fool y'all. And don't think these ain't relationships. Anybody that you're talking to on a consistent basis that you get to see every day and y'all having conversations, you have a relationship with that person. That's why the Most High really don't allow this type of structure in your marriage. But the world has made this normal. That's why you got so much cheating and so much divorce rate is 1,000,000%. because all these open doors in your marriage. I don't play all that open doors. I close all those doors. I don't play. Now, those doors have been open because it was a new relationship. I'm new from the 25 to life. I'm not really caring. I'm not really paying attention, but now I am, right? But these cast of characters been sticking in my head. Okay, I'm setting the stage. So we get there. So she pissed. I don't care. I know she pissed, but still somewhere inside, I know she like, oh, that's why I like this fool. Right? I know she whipped out all that. So she, I'm gonna keep it alive. That's what I say. Keep the mystery in your relationship, guys. Keep that. I don't know. That's what I said. Just tell her no. Right? Oh my goodness, boy, you a fool. That's right. Right? And then treat her good, and all that. Give her anything you want, but all right. So give her anything she want. Let me clarify that. Give her anything she want, according to the Most High, or and according to what you're okay with. Don't just give her anything she want. Don't do that either. That's bad. They need no sometime. That's what I meant. No. You need to write it on the wall. No day. Sorry. All right. So anyway, we get there. So now it's my first time there. So we pull in, and now, within reason. Good one, Yahakana. Give her the things she want, anything within reason. That's the way to say it. So we pull in, and it's this big office building, right? And all these glass and stuff. So we pull in. Now, y'all know I'm from the streets of New York City. Hempstead, Strong Island, Southside Jamaica, Queens, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. That's the places I live. And then I own houses in North Carolina and Springfield, Massachusetts. That's all the places I live. Now I'm in Florida, all right? That's where I'm from, right? Hempstead, Strong Island all day, Parkside Projects. All right. So everything, I'm ghetto. I'm hood. I'm hood. I got a PhD in hoodology, okay? So everything is, I'm seeing everything that move. You know what I mean? So first thing we pull into the parking lot, first thing I do is scan the cars. I see, reset 11550 Hempstead in the building. So I see a lime green and black Charger, and this is 2000 and this year I think it's 2010 still, maybe 11. It's probably 11. I think it's 11, and it's like a 2011. It got to be, because the Charger's got to be that old. Yeah, they are, because it's a 2011. So it's a brand new, this thing. He got the kit. So you know how they have those Chargers, Dodge Chargers, the ones that have not the scat back, the Hellcat, with the graphics. This thing is lime green and got black graphics and got the black rims with lime green brake pads and lime. Ooh. And the dude is in it. So it's like, right? You can feel the vibration of the engine. Got the rumbling the ground, right? Y'all know I'm a car man. But guys, remember, from the 25 to life, I ain't got no money. Right? On my car, this wasn't the time that I threw up seeing the 645 BMW. That was after this. Yeah, that was after this. I just told that story earlier. But I'm a car man. So all that's, that I want that car, right? I would have that car if I didn't get 25 to life and everything taken from me. Oh, I would definitely had one, because they were popping. I would have had that and the Benz, and because I always kept 3, 4 cars, 5 cars. Everybody know that from the streets, from my upbringing. So I would have had that all day. I would have had me one, maybe that lime green one too, because I like lime green. So anyway, we pull in this thing. I'm like, damn, right? You could feel the ground vibrating, right? And to be honest and transparent, it that does something to a man, guys. When a man, well, just for me, I can't say all men. I guess some men don't care, but for me, if I'm not at my best, and let's say like I'm at my lowest, right? I'm actually poor, right? I'm actually don't got no home. I don't got no cars. I don't got nothing, and I've never been like that. Remember, I just came from 25 to life, and somebody, some dude, you pull up with your girl, you in the passenger, she's her car, and some dude pull up in a Lamborghini and he let the door open, the door go all up in the air, and you feel it, you know, it can mess with a man, right? So, and I'm secure, but I'm just being real. So when I saw the car, I was like, dang, dude, oh, I can't wait till I get my game back, get myself back up. You know what I mean? So, but I already know they still can't mess with me because I'm Rashawn. I ain't gotta have money. My presence, my energy, my manhood, I'm good, right? Because you probably be chasing after her because she pretty, right? So anyway, so I'm my eyes just I'm looking at the lime green Dodge, right? And I can see the door is open, somebody in it. You see smoke coming out the tailpipe. So we pull up and she pulls and she's like, so what are you gonna do? I'm like, I'm gonna drop you off and then I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna come back and pick you up. Why do you gotta pick me up? What is I said, just shut up and get out and go to work. I'll be here. What time I need to be here? You need to be here at 5:00. I'm like, all right. It's like, what am I gonna do for lunch? I'm like, I don't know. What you do for lunch? She's like, well, I usually go get something. And I said, don't your friend? Because now y'all know they always got a girlfriend, right? And the girlfriend is some girl, I forgot her name, and she black, right? And she from the hood out there, right? And she pretty girl too, right? And that's always trouble, sorry. So I'm like, she said, no, she rides with me. So I'm like, well, she said, well, I could order in. I said, well, then order in, right? Cool. So she's like, all right, we ain't gonna be doing this all the time. I said, whatever, right? I wasn't planning on doing that all the time, right? I'm like, whatever. So we talking. So all of a sudden I pull up in front of the door sideways. Her entrance to go in the door is here. And I'm looking, the dude with the lime green Chargers over here. So I keep looking over there, right? While she talking. I know she know I'm sharp. I'm peeping this dude. I want to see what he look like. I want to see if there's some pretty boy or something, right? I want to see like who in this Charger. You know what I mean? Like, and do he work with you? Like, you see? I'm like, so I'm steady and I'm looking, right? And then all of a sudden I see the dude, the door was already open, but he get out, right? And he get out and I'm looking. And then she look. She's like, what you looking at? I said, I'm looking to see who that is. He working there? She said, no, he does not work in my building. He works in there's an adjoining building right there. He works in there. I said, he don't work in your building. No, he don't work in my building. I'm like, all right, you know him? No, I don't know him. He'll be trying to talk to you. He don't talk to you. When you pull it, see this? I know men, they'll make y'all think that this is, I don't know, what they call that? I don't care. Well, that's why you don't want to be with me. Because I'll do the same thing with you. I'll entertain you. You see, if you come to my job and then you see some girl in a 500 SEL Mercedes or SEC, brand new 2023 Mercedes, and she get out and she's gorgeous, and you work in the building with her all night with no suit, right? You bet. Guys, don't let nobody make y'all think, yeah, this is possessive. Yeah, it is possessive. I possess you and you possess me. Yeah, right? Facts. You are mine and I am yours. That's possession. Possession is 9/10 of the law. You heard? I don't play no game. I don't let this world, I don't care. Don't like it, then don't be in a relationship. Bye-bye. You heard? Facts. And then again, it's not one-sided. I will accommodate you. I will understand if you came to my job and seen this gorgeous girl and guess what? Did she get out and she got a big old butt and boobs and she walking bang, bang, and she got a brand new Mercedes and me and her are in there all night? You better, don't let nobody be stupid, guys. Don't be stupid in your relationships. Don't be stupid. Questions, find out what's going on. You'll be surprised sometime. All right? That's why people get caught out there, be getting cheated on. I ain't never got cheated. I don't play no games. Because I don't allow the situation to even happen. You don't allow the environment to facilitate a situation happening. Because that don't mean you went into it happening, but without no supervision, things could happen. So anyway, so I'm looking over there. So finally I seen the dude. He gets out. He's a big dude. Probably Puerto Rican, right? Look really light. Could be white, but I think he was like Puerto Rican. But he was a bigger dude. Not fat or nothing, but big. So I'm looking and I'm like, y'all know when it comes to money, women don't, it ain't all about looks. Now he wasn't an unattractive dude or nothing, but I already know better. You know what I mean? You run around looking for the girl to only be wanting the pretty boy, and it'd be the dude who ain't that pretty, but he got that swag, right? Or got that bag or something. Women is looking, they don't just look for looks. All right, so I ain't stupid. So I'm looking at him. So I'm like, all right, y'all don't know me, but I know me. It's time to play the game. So I open the door. She's like, where are you going? What are you doing? So shut up. Facts. I opened the door. I got out. And when I got out, he looked. I looked. Now I'm standing over the car and I'm just looking at him. So he look at me because I know he know this car. I know he done seen this bad Asian chick, right? Because I'm not stupid. So I already know parking lot politics. You know what I mean? You in the other building, but you see her. You know what I mean? I ain't stupid. So I'm looking at him over the car. He look at me and I screw him. And he look like, then he look at me and then he look over there like, is he looking at something else? And I'm like, nah, I'm looking at you. And then he look back, he look at me, I'm like, he like, oh, okay, she got a man. Yeah. Oh, and that's why I said, oh, it's man day today. I think, guys, I was like, I think today is the day that I think today is Martin Day. You know when Martin come up in the thing with the bathrobe and all that? I think today is established. Shout out to my elder Kevin Jeter. He said, priest, my brother, y'all, all praises is due to Allah. We're still here amongst the physical. Thank you, Kev Jeter. Welcome back, elder. Welcome back. All praise to Allah. All right. So I'm like, yo, Kev, I think it's show up to work, crazy boyfriend show up to work day. That's why I was like, okay, today must be crazy boyfriend show up to work day. Because this dude looked around like, is he looking at me? Yeah, I'm looking at you. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's popping now. Right? So I'm like, okay, so she looking at me like, oh my goodness, please don't start nothing. I'm like, whatever, just mind your business. The grown folks there's grown folks stuff going on now, right? So he looked at me. So I looked at him. So he like, he do like this. I'm like, I'm letting him know, yeah, she got a man. So somebody coming to see you. Don't start, no, won't be none. So he gets in, he closes his door, he turns off his car, and he went and started walking across the thing to go to his building. I'm trying to see, I make sure she ain't lying. He ain't going in her building, because I catch you in a lie, it's over. You know what I mean? Don't lie to me. I catch you in a lie, I can't trust nothing you ever say ever again. I'm raw, I'm no joke, right? Don't lie to me, just tell me the truth, right? Don't let me catch you in a lie, because then I won't trust nothing you got to say. So then he going over to that building. So I get back in the car. She's like, what did you say to him? I said, I ain't said nothing. I gave him the look. She said, oh my goodness, he don't even, I said, has he ever tried to kick it to you? No, he hasn't tried to say, you stop lying. He ain't never say nothing. She's like, no, he's never said anything. She said, he works in that building. He be in the parking lot sometime, but I get my car, I get in, I go in the building, right? So I'm like, all right. So then all of a sudden, the door opened, her glass door for her job, it opens. And it's a black dude with locks, but his locks is cornrow. With a security, he's security, top flight security of the world, Craig, right? So Craig, I'm gonna call him Craig. Craig come to the door, Kev. Craig, and I look, and Craig is, he my height, he like 6'1", 6'2", he a pretty boy. He got his locks. I'm like, uh-oh, right? And here I go, guys, to cast the characters. Remember, I tell you guys, don't just dismiss everything they tell you, men and women. Sorry, sis, I ain't just talking to, sis, y'all take my advice too. This goes both ways, right? Don't let them, when the man is venting, don't just cast out everything he's saying and ignoring him. You better listen and remember these cast the characters. You better remember the what, the security guard that was a female who, and you know, you done heard something. You better remember every female he mentioned, sis. Y'all hear me? I'm giving y'all tools. Men, don't get mad at me. I'm giving both sides, right? Because remember, it's about homogenous functioning in the relationship, a balance. So I can't just give tips to the men and leave my sisters. Nah, I'm giving them to both. All right. So now the dude with the locks, with the braids locks, I'm looking at, he a pretty boy. You know, he look handsome. So I'm like, and he got the uniform on. So he opened the door. And here I go. Cast the characters. Is this the security dude that you talking about? Yeah, this top flight security. This, Craig, this the one that you said walks you to the bathroom? Oh, I'm telling you, I better remember to cast the characters. I'm like, so this is the one that when you got to go to the bathroom 3 o'clock in the morning, he got to walk you down to the 4th floor and you on the 6th floor. Y'all got to get in the elevator together. Then y'all got to walk down the long hallway together. And then he waits for you to go to the bathroom. Then you walk back. Oh, this is a whole relationship. You know this dude. Y'all be talking. Y'all ain't walking and not saying nothing. And I know her. She like attention. I ain't stupid. You know your woman, guys. Know your woman. And women know your man. All right? Know your man. Right? Pay attention. Yeah, antennas up all day, Kev. Hello. So I'm like, whoa, all this is processing. I'm like, okay, so this is the dude who you told me is walking. Oh, so now I got to look at him again, Kev. I look again. I'm like, ooh, this your type. See? I ain't stupid. Tall, handsome. Nah, he might ain't got this your type. I ain't stupid. But don't care if it's their type, guys. That's another thing. For guys, don't just look at women's type. A woman, boy, it'd be someone that ain't her type. You hear me? But he got something else in him. So don't just look at that. All right. And for the sisters, a lot of the times it got to be the guy's type. If it's going to be, if he's going to be in a relationship, it got to be his type. But if it's just smashing, it ain't got to be his type. Men could be dogs with their wee-wee. Men got the dog pricks, right? They just put it in anywhere, put it in a hole. A man will put his wee-wee in here if he can make it feel good, some type of, I swear men are ridiculous. You better know. Now this is a lot of men too, it's most majority. Don't let them get high or drunk. They ain't got she could be one eye in the center of her head, one boob on her shoulder, and all that for most, majority. Now, so anyway, all right, so let me get back. So now, Q, I'm like, okay, this dude, I got this. So and guys, he came to the glass door and opened it and stood there, and her car is parked, and I know he know. I said, oh shoot. So I looked at her, and then she looked at me, right? I looked at her. She looked. No. I was on the passenger side. That's right. Because there's more other stuff happened. So when I got out for the dude with the green Charger, I wasn't looking over the car. I was on the passenger side. That's right. When I got out, I was looking right at him. He was looking at me. That's right. Because other stuff happens. Sometimes I mix up. So I remember now, because when this dude came to the door, I'm on the passenger side. And he looking at her. She got tense, but you could see through the front a little bit. He looking at her, and he don't see me on the other. He don't see me in the car, right? So he look at her, and he holding the door open, and she look at me, and I look over her, and he look and he see me, and he go like this, and I'm like, and then she look back at me, and she give me that look like, please don't. The devil's a lie. Please don't nothing. Oh, it's crazy day at the job, Kev, Jada, Elder. It's crazy day at the job. Shout out daughter of y'all, Mashiach Yavana in the building. It's crazy day at the job. I got out the car. I opened the door. She said, dude, she tried to grab me. Get off me. Gets on and popping. I opened the door, and he looked. I look at him. I said, so I walked around the car. And he looking. We about the same height. I could tell he probably from the hood. You know what I mean? He got a security job. I'm giving him all day. I'm from the hood. It's all good. Letting them know I can see my swag. You know how we dress from New York? You know what I mean? I think I got on Timbos. I got on, you know what I mean? It's summertime. I got on jeans and Timberlands. That's that New York thing. It could be 99 degrees. We got on jeans and Timberlands. They know when we from New York, no matter where we go, especially if they're like, oh, that's that New York. They crazy. They walk around in jeans and Timberlands. It's 110 degrees. You're doggone right. New York all day. So I'm doing the Parkside Garden size up immediately. I walk to the side and I'm like, yeah, I'm looking. So he like, and I look and she looking. So I said, yo, what's up? He like, hey, what's up? I said, you the security guard, right? He like, yeah. I said, so you know my girl. Yeah, I ain't playing. Shout out to Swift in the building. Love you, Swift. So I said, so you know my girl. Yo, I'm playing chess. It's crazy day at the job. I said, so you know my girl. So he like, and I ain't give him a chance to answer, Kev. I opened the door. She like, I said, come on, here. Grab her hand. She tried, get your foot out. I pull up. So you know my girl. Oh yeah, I know Sarah. I said, yeah, I heard about you. I said, so you the one that walk her to the bathroom when she got to go to the bathroom late at night. He said, yeah, it's it's our, and I can hear from his speech that he ain't hood, right? He's probably, he's a regular black man. See, it's different when you're from the hood. I know he could tell I'm from the hood. He could be from the hood, but he probably had parents, no disrespect. Shout out to all the regular people who were raised right and stuff. Because us from the hood, we built from a different cloth. So I can hear from his vernacular that he ain't hood. You know what I mean? He ain't from the projects in Orlando or something. Or if he is, he had two good parents in the projects, whatever, right? So I'm like, I can see, say, yes, I know Sarah. I'm like, oh, okay, good. That toned me down a little bit, but that don't mean nothing, right? That toned me down. But I know with Sarah, yeah, she ain't gonna be attracted to that. She wasn't hood. You know what I mean? She wanted the dude with a gold tooth. With a gold tooth. With a rotten gold tooth in his mouth. Now, I'm playing, but she wants some hood, right? So that right there let me know, okay, Sarah ain't gonna smash him because he's corny. She ain't doing corny, right? Even the dude with the Charger, he looked kind of corny. And I know her, right? So I'm like, okay. That lowered me down a little bit, but I don't care. I'm still need this crazy man at the job there. I find that's funny. I wish I could tell you this crazy boyfriend at the job there. So I'm like, he's like, yes, I know Sarah. I said, so you're the one who walk her to the bathroom. He said, yes, our boss we're mandated that we have to escort the every woman that goes to the bathroom because it's late at night and anything could happen. I said, well, thank you for that. I said, he said, no, you're welcome. I'm just doing my job. I said, yeah, that's all you're doing, right? You're just walking her to the bathroom. He said, oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I'm only walking her to the bathroom. Right, Sarah? I said, so do y'all have conversations? He said, oh, yes, we have light conversations, nothing outside of, nothing to initiate HR, right? Human resources, right? He's straight suburbs, right? He's straight, he a good black man, he a good dude, good guy, right? So he like nothing to, but I don't care about all that. He ain't gonna be no good guy smashing my wife on the side. I ain't stupid either, right? So I ain't falling for nobody's stuff. So I'm like, all right. So he's like, yes. He said, our only reason why I came down because Sarah's really late. So, I was coming down to make sure, I got to walk her up. So I said, oh, so when she come, you walk them up? He said, yes, because no one's in the building. So I have to walk her up to the floor. I'm like, that's a lot of interaction, but whatever, right? Whatever. So I'm like, okay, got that cast of character out the way, right? So bang, whatever. So she like, oh my goodness, are you done? I'm like, whatever. I said, all right, my dude, right? And I'm talking extra ghetto on purpose. I've done that a lot in Florida. Like I did that a lot. Like I did that in Tallahassee. Remember the story with April and the two T-Pains? I did that. They act extra ghetto. You act extra ratchet. Act like I'm a blood. I throw up some blood. I don't even know what I'm doing. Right? What's up? I'm gonna act extra ratchet. Just so, right? Play the game. It's a game of life, right? So anyway, so I'm like, yo, my man, right? I'm talking like DMX, yo, my man. Hey, my man. All right, go inside. Right? Go inside. And she'll be in here in a minute, right? And Kev said, throw the third, fourth, and fifth degrees at dude, right? All right. So so I said, she'll be in a minute. So he went, he closed the door, right? He gotta wait there. So I'm like, she's like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, listen, I ain't playing no games. I'm like, yo. So I said, all right, I'll be back here at 5. I'll be back here at 5 p.m. Right? So she like, 5 a.m. So she's like, all right. And I'm like, all right. So then, right when I was like, she's like, all right. So she always, we give each other a kiss. I used to believe in that too. You don't leave. That's just was me. You don't leave one another without giving a kiss, a peck to leave. I don't play that. Where you going? Like, so it's just natural. That's just my relationships. We always give each other a kiss before we leave. I don't know. And this just how I was. So I right? Oh, so she gave me the peck. I get in the car, I'm in the driver's side now, I put the seat back, right? And then somebody come to the door. We got another cast of character, right? Yes. And Kev said, smooth criminal. And I'm like, uh-oh. Back in park. Another cast of character. And this dude is a short black dude. Probably like 5'6", 5'7", something like that. So sorry for those who are 5'6", 5'7". I'm calling y'all short. I apologize. I'm 6'1", so my apologies. I don't mean to call you short. So shorter than me. Let me say that. So so I'm like, okay, car back in park, and he's talking to the security guard dude, and I could tell from how he's talking that he's like the security guard dude is answering them, and they look out the window, right? They look out the window, and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, another character. So I'm like, all right, here we go. So they open the door. Now she's walking. Swift said, love you, Ra and family for life. He said, love you, Mashiach Asemi. Love you too, Swift. I know they already said they love you, Swift, over on, they already saying what's up. So she's already walking to go into the glass door. So yeah, he was telling Kev. Kev said he telling. He's snitching, Kev. But they don't know who they don't know what they working with, Kev. I don't care. It's crazy they had the job, right? So she's walking to go to the glass door, and that dude, after he's talking security, he opened the door, and I'm like, uh-oh. I threw the thing in park, and I opened the door, right? I opened the door, and I'm like, and I stand up, and when I get out, you can see his face. The little short dude, he look at me. And when he look at me, she turned around. Because she probably thinking I'm already pulled off. She turned around, and I'm out the car. And she turned around, she look at me, she give me this look like, oh my God. Like, she give me this look like, sorry, oh my God. Like, oh my, right? She like, and like her face, and she going like this, like, so I'm like, no, nothing. It's playtime, right? Because guys, don't forget, in my head, I remember these are all the dudes that seeing you. You've been going to work with the boob shirts and the see-through. They looking at your titties every day, all night. Nah. I'm about to know. I'm about to find out what's going on. All right. So I'm out the car. His face go like this. She turned around. She like, I'm like, so I walk out. I said, what's up, man? And he said, hey, what's up? He has an accent. So I think he's Haitian, if I remember correctly. I think he's Haitian. but he had an accent. I think it's Haitian. It's not Jamaican. I think he's Haitian. So he had an accent. So he said, "What's up, man?" I said, "Nothing, nothing. What's good?" He said, "No, no, it's okay." So he goes to her and he said, "Sarah, why are you so late?" I said, "Oh, okay, this must be." So I said, she said, she called his name. She said, "Cuz he's made me late and having to drive me to work. He wants to take the car and such." And I said, and he said, "Now you know you ain't supposed to be late." He said, "I clocked you in." He said, "I clocked you in." He said, "I was texting you. I text you to find out, but you didn't answer me. I clocked you in." So I'm like, ooh, he texting, right? So I'm like, he texting? And I'm like, right? So I'm like, I don't know what daughter of Yah Mashiana is writing in this chat talking about is a sex worker. What is she talking? I don't know what she talking about. I don't know what she wrote earlier. Let me see. What did she write earlier? Well, I think you just got here. You got to catch up with the story. Daughter of Yah Mashiana. You're going to have to watch back. It's a build up to the story. Ain't no sex workers going on here. All right. So, all right. So anyway, so yeah, Kev put the emoji on the screen. Hold on. I just realized I can do this for the Facebook. I got to remember to start doing that for the Facebook. All right. So I'm like, okay, right? I'm like, things that make you go, I'm like, you text her. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I said, my man, who are you? And I forgot his name. Let's just say his name was, I want to use Alex, but I'm going to talk up another story about another Alex tonight. Let's say his name was, I don't know. His name was Kenny, right? Let's do Kenny. Let's just do Kenny. Let me write it down so I don't forget. This dude named, I can't remember his name, his real name. This dude named Kenny, right? So I said, my dude, what's your name? He said, "Oh, I'm Kenny. I'm the supervisor." And I said, this the supervisor. Now, this the supervisor dude, right? Hold on. What happened? It blotted out. So when I add it on the screen, then it can't unadd. Oh, well, I won't do that again. When I added this thing on the screen, it blocked it out. Oh, well, I won't do that again. Maybe it's glitching. So anyway, I said, oh, the supervisor. Because guys, remember when I'm telling y'all, when they telling y'all, this for men and women too, when they're telling you about their day and their work life, keep things in your memory. Especially cast the characters. Keep details. So I'm like, oh, the supervisor dude. Now I'm remembering from my details that's in my memory. That's the dude who, yeah, Kenny knows plenty. That's the dude who got her the job. All right, listen, guys. She got the job because this dude named Kenny, she know him from Orlando. Because Sarah, oh crap. Well, sorry. Let's just keep going. So, oh my goodness. All right. So the my ex was like, she liked to, oh, Yahagna said, I've been saying it. Oh my goodness. Sorry guys. I done messed up. I know other people who just joined and don't realize why this is funny, but you gotta watch the lab was try. I did good the last show. I didn't say the name ever, and I didn't even realize I said it earlier. All right, so look, everybody like, oh, you already done said it a couple of times, like 3 or 4. I'm sorry, she really gonna hate me now. At least last week I was like, well, I never said a name, so she can't, I'm never gonna say the last name, but whatever. So, well, sorry guys. Sorry. baby mama. All right. Abriya said, yeah. I was like, what happened to Keisha? All right. And then Zion talking about, you tell truth to power. All right. So sorry, baby mama. I ain't want to say your name. It slipped. All right. So everybody getting this smoke. I didn't say Pam's name. Now my other one, I can't say her name. I got to make sure I don't say her name. Cause yeah, I can't. I'm gonna have to really be careful not saying her name, because I'm still trying to see my little baby girl and stuff, and I don't want her to. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's get back to the story. All right, so I'm not gonna say her name. I don't want to keep saying it. My baby mama, as y'all know from the other story, she is like she want to be in the hood, right? She want to be hood. So she used to go to the club. So she know a lot of people. So people that be in the hood, they know it. She want to know everybody, right? And she's gorgeous. So she's the bad Asian, she ain't really Blasian, but she's raised herself in the hood. So she know everybody, right? So she Kev said, you don't know now, but she's shaking bones over your photo right now. So she is the type that got all the hookups. Y'all know these people I'm talking about. She is the type that whatever you need, she knows somebody, right? Oh, she can get on the phone and this dude and that dude and this girl and that girl. I hate people like that. No disrespect, but not that I take that back. I don't hate people like that, but I'm not trying to be in a relationship with people like that. They bring a lot of noise to your relationship, right? They always got a hookup, right? You know how they always got the hookup, right? So that's how she got that job. She got the hookup. This dude, what's her called? Kenny with the plenty, right? So this dude, Kenny, I remember from her telling me the supervisor is the one who got her the job, because this is like a state job. It's for the toll enforcement, right? So it's a good job, good job, right? Good benefits, good paycheck, all that. I think she getting like $30 an hour in Florida. That's a lot. That's probably like, in New York, that's probably like $80 an hour job in New York, right? That's a good job, right? So she got a good job, right? So he got so now that registered, oh, this the dude who hooked you up. Now, she would talk about him. Listen, guys. Remember, I was telling you, cast the characters. She would talk about him, right? Kenny, right? But every time she would talk about him, it was, he's her brother, right? And I don't do what they call that in Christianity. My brother in Christ. Oh, I don't do the brother in Christ. I don't do the brother in, I don't care, Mashiach. I don't do all that. Now, I still won't do it now, because the Most High got laws. You only go but so close to all that. But she that's her brother, right? Okay. So she'll talk about him, right? And I know that they got each other phone number. That's her friend. Like, she called him my brother, right? So, and that's before me. So when I got with her, this dude was already in her life. So when she when we did the cleaning, meaning she like, I want your passcodes, because I ain't got nobody calling me, right? So the only one that was allowed to have access to her, listen, guys, me and her are going into this mutually, because she wants to lock me down. I'm just letting y'all know. She wants to stop my social media, get the passcode. Remember, I tell you, I'm used to them being so insecure. I'm used to that. That's my normal. So most people be like, bro, you tripping. That's all I know, right? Is they act so crazy. They whipped out to the point where they like, they don't want nobody, girl, talking to me, no access. So I'm good. I'm used to it. I ain't got nobody talking to me anyway, because that's how it always been my whole life. Okay. Now, so when we got to the stage when she was like, she ready to shut her down, I'm like, well, cool. That's what I'm used to anyway. Of course you are. So I'm shutting yours down too, right? So everything is, you ain't nobody. So the only person that was allowed any access was this dude, Kenny, the supervisor dude. And she described him to me, right? She's like, he's short, he Haitian, you know what I mean? She described him, right? And she said, so they wouldn't do a lot of talking, but he was a supervisor. He got her the job, right? So cool. So now I'm putting a face with the with this cast of character, right? This character. So this the one. That's why he said, "Oh, I text you," right? He texted you and she didn't answer. So I'm like, okay, cool. I know, but now I'm putting it with it, right? So I'm staying there. So I'm like, oh, okay. So you Kenny. They're like, oh yeah. So you Rashawn. I'm like, yeah. So they're like, hey. So we give each other a hand, hand. So I'm like, I'm like, yeah, she late because I'm be driving her to work. I said, she won't be late again. I said, she's only late because it's the first day I'm driving her to work. So sometime I'll be driving her to work, right? So he's like, oh, okay. I'll appreciate that if you're ever driving her, just make sure she's here on time. I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? Bang. So they go in, right? I'm like, all right. So she turned around, she said, "It's okay, is everything okay?" I'm like, yeah. And then she come up, she give me another kiss, and she go, "You are so crazy." And she give me a kiss. And then she go in. They go in. So I watch her, Kenny, and the security dude go in. They go in, they go up. So I get back in the car. I get in the car. I'm sitting there. I'm looking at the door. I'm assessing the whole thing. So I'm like, okay. Kenny dude seemed cool. He definitely not her type, right? So I'm like, but I don't care about all that. So I'm like, all right. So I pull off. I'm just being real. I pull off. I go through the parking lot. I'm looking at cars. I need to see what's in the, what's pushing. I see a nice little Mercedes. I see this, right? So I'm like, all right, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. So now, again, what's in my head is now I got to see what these people look like, and I know how she was going to work. Okay? She was going to work with the boobs all out. You know what I mean? So bang, whatever. I go, I drive, I leave. Now I got the windows down. It's Florida. It's nighttime. It's like 9:30. Well, it's like 10 o'clock at night. It's nice out. It's summertime. It's hot. You know what I mean? I'm driving and I'm like, man, I ain't been out the house. It felt like I've been in a cage. Know what I mean? So now I got the car. She got the nice whip. It's nice. She got 20s on the whip. So I got the whip. I'm driving. I'm like, oh man, that's what I'm talking about. So I started driving through Orlando. You feel me? I'm like, I ain't about to just go right back. I've been locked in for 9 months. I feel good. The sun, the windows down. It's like 80 at night. It's feeling good. I'm driving through Orlando. She got the system. I got the 20s spinning. I'm feeling a little bit like myself, right? I'm driving. I'm like, oh, is this what I'm talking about? Boy, you tripping. Ain't nobody lockdown over. I didn't even know I was locked down, but so whatever. All right. So I drive through whatever, and then I'm like, all right, let me go home, right? Because the girls are there, right? And they old enough to be left on their own, but they sleep. They got to go to school tomorrow. So I'm not gonna stay out. You know what I mean? So then I went up. Plus, I ain't going nowhere anyway, right? I just driving around, just feeling good with the air, right? So Kev said she loves seeing the gorilla on display. Facts. I was pulling it down, Kev, too. The gorilla energy all day, right? So I drive back home, whatever. Now, she come home. So no. I go get it in the morning. Okay. So now, during the night, okay, so all that time when she would go to work, we would be on the phone all night. Okay? From when we met. So it wasn't like she was at work all night. She would be on the phone with me, right? Almost the whole night. Sometimes she would have to hang up because she have to do calls and everything, but she'll call back. You know what I mean? Might hang up for half an hour. And so every now and then she'll be on the phone. She used to be on the phone with me. She used to walk to the bathroom too. But sometimes she ain't on the phone with me, or I got something to do and she went, whatever. So she'll be on the phone with me all night. So I can hear the office stuff going on because it was about like 10 of them in there. So it was her black girlfriend, which was from the hood, that dude, Kenny, who's the supervisor, some other dudes or whatever, whatever. And then some other girls, like 10 of them in there at night. So she, so at 5 a.m., I went to go pick her up. So I went to go pick her up. I pull up. I got there on time. I'm not going to leave her waiting. I learned from the Stephanie story, right? I pull up and I'm like, I let her know she was already on the jack. We'd be on the jack anyway all night. So once I left, I'm on my way. I'll be there in like a half an hour or whatever. So I got there. I hit her up. I'm downstairs. So she came downstairs. Now I get to see the people come down. I see a guy come down with a suit, with a tie and a shirt on. He come down. His wife pull up. He gets in the car. I see another one. I'm looking at all the cast of characters now. See another one come down. He gets in. His girl pull up. I see another one come down. He just regular go to his car. Okay. Some girls come down or whatever. All right. So I see everybody. So then I see her and her friend come down. Her ghetto friend. But I already met her before. So she come down and she got an attitude. Okay. Because I guess, I took the car or something. You know how women talk. And I tripped out. Like I'm shutting her down. So she come down and she's standing there and I'm like, yo, what up? Well, I forgot. Let's say her name Keisha. I'm like, yo, what up, Keisha? Because I know she got attitude. She's like, all right, Sean. Like, what's wrong with you? Nothing. Because guys, I'm not scared. I ain't scared of these niggas. Right? I ain't scared of women. I ain't scared. I'm the dude that I'm not scared to be embarrassed. I'm just gonna say it. Like I'm the type that call it out. You know how people, how they're, I'm the bone messing up her flow, Kev. So you know how those most people, the elephant in the room. I'm the one that call the elephant out. Like embarrass everybody. I'm gonna go there. All the tension, I'll be like, okay, elephant in the room. He cheated. We caught. All right, let's get it out for everybody. Like, oh my goodness, no, you didn't. Yes, I did. Let's do it. So I don't care. I'll call it out. So I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, what up, Keisha? I know you mad. So whatever. So I can see her. She dressed straight hoochie. She got big old boobs. She got the butt. She got the big old hips, the butt, the boobs. She got D's, hips like Z hips and the Z booty, and she naked. Like cleavage, boobs out here, the mini skirt. You could practically see a chocha, the bottom of the butt, legs and feet out. I'm just, these ratchets, super ratchets. You running around with this, gonna get all the attention in the world. That stuff draw attention. Poop. It's poop. SHIT, doo-doo. Doo-doo attract flies, right? So that's what it is. It's poop. Yeah, Reese, looking for you. That's the worst one. Don't let them around your wife. Yeah, you can't say hips like Marsha. Don't let them around. Yeah, Marsha. Yeah, Marsha. Woo, Marsha. My goodness, we grew up on that. Little kids, y'all know you little kids. If you got the teacher or the counselor with the Miss Lotta Body, good God Almighty, Miss Lotta Body. All right, sorry guys. All right, shout out to Unique in the building. He said, peace, King. Sorry, I'm a little late. So anyway, that's who you don't want your wife around. Even your children too. I ain't let my baby girl. That's when no. That's when no coming in. No. You ain't going nowhere with her. You ain't going to her house. Matter of fact, you ain't even being her friend. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. No, while you're in my house. Absolutely not. Not this little hoochie girl. It's gonna get you in trouble. It's gonna attract flies. Poop attract flies. All right. So anyway, let me hurry up so I can get this part of the story over with. So I come to pick her up. I get to see all the cast of characters, right? So I see everybody. So she come to the car. She come give me a kiss. So I'm like, get on the passenger side. I'm driving. You heard? I'm out. I'm out the back cave. I'm out now. Right? I'm outside. Y'all know they say outside. I'm outside. Right? Get in the passenger side. So she come around and get in. So the dude, now the supervisor dude come down. He the last. He look at me, right? So she in the car. Well, if I look at her, I look back and he's standing in the door and he looking at me. And I'm like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right? That's what I'm telling you, guys. Don't be stupid, guys. And you don't be stupid for no. Keep your, it's called into it's intuition, but discernment. The gift of discernment. Keep your discernment on. Men and women, keep it on. Don't let nobody keep it you possessive insecure, smasher. The devil's a lie. Call it what you want. I ain't playing no games with nobody. Facts. I'm seeing a thing. I'm seeing a sign. I turn over there and look, and he's standing in the door looking at me. And I look at him. I'm like, all right. I think we got one here, right? So, pull off. She's like, boy, I said, how'd you eat lunch? Kenny, the supervisor dude, we sent him out. He bought us lunch. I said, so what you usually do? She said, well, we take turns. Somebody will go out and get everybody lunch and bring it back, right? So, that'll happen sometime, but sometime every now and then we'll just go out and get something, right? Yeah, recognize game all day, Kev, and I recognize that game, right? And I seen it. So I'm like, okay. So she's like, so I need my car, right? So I'm like, all right, me, it's all good. I'm good. So we go home, then we go to Walmart early in the morning. Remember I told you the old lady story, whatever. Then we go home or whatever. And we get home, pick up the girls, take them to school, whatever. So then the next day, let me see, how did this exactly happen? I don't take her. It's back to normal. She get up, but now she changed the dress. Okay? So she's putting on the bra. Okay? She's putting on the bra. We went shopping too. I went and I changed the pants too. So this is what I learned. I learned all this stuff right here. I learned this. This is 2010 or 11. I learned that they had a thing called jeggings. They were, now everybody know. I'm talking about this 2010, 11. I didn't know this stuff. I'm a boy. I'm a man, right? I'm a male, like Fridays. I'm a boy, Damien. I'm a boy, right? So I don't know about no jeggings. Men wearing jeggings now. You got these men with these little tight pants. So I don't do the tight pants. My pants loose right now. I got on Adidas sweats. You heard? My pants loose. My jeans. I ain't wearing. They call them as fitted and tapered. Tapered my butt. That's jeggings. You got on yoga pants. These men wearing yoga pants nowadays. The devil's a lie. All right. So, this is where I found out jeggings. They are leggings, right? Look, see, like jeggings are so comfortable. That's the first thing. They are so comfortable. Devil's a lot comfortable in my butt, comfortable in home in the house. So they for men, some men that don't know, they look like jeans, but they're leggings. They're yoga pants, but they put pockets, and they look like they're jeans. So but they fit like. They just that jeggings is sin itself, right? So I'm like, yeah, Q said, yeah, Q, that's that F-boy crap. So I'm like, okay, we need to go shopping, right? First of all, we need to get you some shirts, and what is these? That's when so we go. Kev said punk slacks. We go to go shopping. And we get the shirt. Shout out to Olin Campbell in the building. Kev Jeter over here too. There's my elders right there. Olin said, peace and blessings, my brother. I'm online preparing travel for my family as we lay my mother to rest. Oh, man. R.I.P. to Miss Campbell. R.I.P. I ain't know she passed, Olio. R.I.P. to Miss Campbell. Guys, when I go back in my story at the beginning of hip-hop, I'll be telling stories with Miss Campbell. Louise Campbell. We used to call her Wheezy. Shout out to R.I.P. to Miss Louise Campbell. Praise y'all. Beginning of hip hop in Parkside Project. R.I.P. She lived a good long life. Good mom. It's a good mom. Olio, when I was little, this is for everybody here. I wish she was my mother. I've never told nobody that before. I remember me and Raheem used to run in the house, and the way she would cook, like take care of him. She would, we would run in and she'd be in there cooking. She always had a big fruit bowl of fruit. They had bananas and apples and grapes and stuff on the table, just real fruit, not the fake fruit bowl. Y'all remember the fake plastic? And like, he could just grab a banana or just grab it. And then she would be like, you hungry? You want to eat? And she would cook. And I wish I had that. Honestly, Olio. I remember that. Always like, that. I wish that was my mother, you know, like to have someone love me like she loved y'all. You know what I mean? And take care of y'all. She loved every last one of y'all. There was 5 of them. And she loved them. Every last one of them. And that's just such a beautiful thing. So R.I.P. to Miss Louise Campbell. I never told that to no one else in my life before. Yep. All right. Let me, you're welcome, Olio. It's a good woman, Olio. Good mom. All right. Let me get back to where I was. R.I.P. So, forgot, guys, what was I talking about? Sorry, guys. I went somewhere else for a minute. I forgot, where was I at? If can anybody remember what I was talking about? I remember I said, oh, I know where I'm at. I'm about to tell this story. So everybody giving their condolences, Olio, everybody in the ministry. They're saying condolences to Mrs. Campbell and Campbell family. They all, thank you, Larry. I was on the Jaggins. Thank you. Everybody giving their condolences because Facebook can't see what the YouTube is commenting, guys. So everybody's saying R.I.P. King. Thank you guys for, it's the Jaggins and the leggings. Yes. Okay. So we go to shop because she needs to buy new shirts to go to work. There's no more seeing this see-through boobs and all that type stuff. You need bras. You need some bras that ain't making you look like you got a D cup. I don't know. The bra was too sexy. It was just folio stuff going on. So, and then if you put the bra in, it pushes up and pushes over. So if the shirt come down with the cleavage, now you got this cleavage and stuff. Like, where you get cleavage from? Like, what's going on, right? So So we get in the shirt, she's getting the bra, she's putting it on. I'm like, okay, we put it on the shirt, the dressing room. I'm doing the whole dressing room thing. And I'm the dude that'll be in the dressing room too. I swear, I'm the dude that the people was telling, it's a guy in the dressing room with that girl. Yep, me and her in the dressing room while she putting on stuff. Ooh, turn around, that look good, right? Turn around. Facts, I'm crazy. I just do anything. I have fun in life. I don't care. I don't play, now I do play by rules, but I just do whatever I want. This is how I live. Facts. And y'all know that's how we from in New York. In New York, we grew up in the 80s and the 90s, so we do whatever we want. Like, if they say no U-turn, we make a U-turns, right? We drive our trucks over the curb to go the other way, right? Literally. People in North Carolina say, this dude is crazy. You can't do that. Why? I still do it in Florida, right? Now, I'm more lawful, though. I don't do that no more. I'll take that back. No, I don't do that no more. I used to when I was here. I used to still do it in Florida, but now I don't. I follow the law of the land now, honestly, literally. So I won't do it. But it's hard to fight it. Meaning, if you let's say you gotta turn around and it ain't no turnaround, it's way up there, and it's a little curb, and you like, I can get this over the curb. You know what we do? We drive over the curb and go with other people. You can't drive like that. Please, we do what we want. That's how we drive. All right. So I said, we do whatever. So that's how I live. I'm like, I'm in the dressing room. You're going to have the security going to have to come, bro. Sorry, bro, you can't be in the dressing room, right? All right, cool. right? So whatever. So she trying on shirts and we getting it right. She like, okay, I like this. She getting cute shirts and everything. Right? Half of her don't like it, but half of her like it. Guys, women want a level of covering. The most rebellious, wicked women want to continue not just doing anything they want. But real women, they want a level of stopping themselves from going too far. Shout out to Rodney Lawrence in the building, Hempstead in the building. They want a certain level of stopping themselves. Honestly, a real woman wants a level of covering. She don't want to be abused of it, but they like it. They might not even show it. They might act like they're mad inside. They turn them on, right? Inside, she be ready for a smash session after, So anyway, I know she like it. She like, first time somebody taming me, right? Control. Facts. You got the right one, baby. Like that commercial. You got the right one, baby. Yeah, control. That's what this is about. Ain't no joke. That's what they say. Control. That's the one I was looking for. He controlling. Every man to the sound of my voice. You know what you tell him? What's the opposite of control? Literally, it's that simple. He controlling. The opposite of control is out of control. Uncontrolled. Either you're going to be controlled or uncontrolled. It ain't no gray area. So the doggone right, I'm control. Yup, I control my whole family, my wife, my life, my kids. I am in control. That means there's a law in this house. Fact. See all these little chaos, Maurice, chaos, Reese. Oh, the minute I know men who did that. I don't want to see him controlling until I used to be the one smashing your wife. In my sin before. I praise y'all, I ain't doing none of that no more. But I'm saying facts. This is just true facts. There needs to be control in this house. Otherwise, there's no control. It's chaos. It's out of control. And who is the author of chaos and confusion? See, it's really simple. But they do these things and institute this into our life so it's chaos, no control. All right, so anyway, so we're in the dressing room. She finding shirts and this one's cute. And I'm looking, okay, that's cool. Yup, that passed. So then she like, I need some pants too, right? And here we go. Yes, Laura Shah said you have to keep balance. Here we go. Everything is balanced. Facts. So the pants, I'm like, the pants ain't matching. The shirt is okay, we good up top. But these pants is just, and she ain't got a big butt or nothing, but the jeggings, right? You ain't got to have a big butt and all that. I'm showing your whole shape of your, it's just, so it's all I see is sex. It makes you want to smash looking at it. And she got, like, sorry, I'm telling her. So she got a little gap. And the woman that got a little gap in between their thing. So even though she ain't got a big butt and hips and all that, it's something sexy. If you cover it, it ain't all sexy. But if you're showing all that, it's like, it just make you want to smash. Like, it just make you want to, right? It's invited. It's sin. It's sinful. It's just sin. You could just see sin. Sometimes sin, S-I-N, sin. You can just see it. You can, that's sin. It's just sin. I'm just looking, I just see sin, right? Yeah, camel toe, yeah, up the front and the back. It's just a mess, Kev. It's a mess. I'm like, nah, it make you want to smash. These men want to smash you. So you took care up top. Now downstairs is out of control. So I'm like, I'm like, no, those pants. So she keep coming back. I'm like, what is wrong with these pants? Why do these pants look like that? So I don't know, guys. So I go up and I'm like, same way I had to poke the boobs. I went and I said, and I pulled the pants because it looked like jeans. And I said, and it's stretchy. It's like yoga. I said, hold up. What kind of, these are jeggings. Because, that's why. Sorry, guys. Thank you. I just remembered. It's because she kept wearing leggings. Leggings are from the devil himself. Leggings were for the gym at one time when they first came, they were yoga pants. Now, a sister, you can wear leggings, but cover it. Don't be walking around with your big old butt. I know y'all in the world, you're disrespecting your husband and yourself. Don't be walking around with your butt uncovered with some leggings on, and every man's looking at the booger, and some of you got the camel toe in the front, and some of you got the little gap between your legs. It's sex. I don't care. The devil's a lie. I'm calling the truth to power. Facts. Whatever. There's whore pants. Cover it. I know they comfortable. They the most comfortable. It should be. It's like you're naked. Well, duh. Hello. You ain't got to be boo with a fool. Of course it's comfortable. Right? Facts. Yeah, it's enticing, seducing. Facts. So if you're going to wear it, like a nice shirt to come down, cover it. It's too much. It's sin. That's sin. Okay, now they got all the women walk around naked, showing everything. So I shut down the leggings because everything she wanted to be leggings, right? So I'm like, no, get jeans. So she's putting on these jeans, and I'm like, why is it like the same thing? Because I'm thrown off. She got a bunch of jeans, but she thinks she's slick. Well, I guess I don't know if she thinks she's slick or she think I know. I don't know that there's a such thing. I don't know. I'm just like, why is these jeans ain't working? It doesn't, because her butt and stuff ain't big enough for a good pair of jeans, even though they kind of tight. It should still look, okay. Like she ain't got a big donk, right? Where the jeans is going to turn into, So I don't know. So then I couldn't figure out. She keep trying on stuff, and I just went up there and I pulled it. And I felt it, and I'm like, and I pulled it, and it snapped. I said, what the hell is this? I'm like, what is this? It's like, these are jeggings. I said no leggings, and they make leggings that look like jeans? She said, yeah, they call jeggings. I said, girl, if you don't, like, now you testing my patience. Girl, if you don't get I grabbed Alex and threw him out the cart, out the dressing room. I'm like, listen, bro, jeans, regular denim jeans. We ain't doing, So we went and we found us some jeans, okay? It looked nice, I ain't saying wear a big baggy. I understand you want to look, I get it. So balance to everything. Right? Balance. So it ain't leaning this side to a whoredom. It ain't gonna lean this side to frumpydom. I understand you want to look good. You understand? So I get it. But balance. So we gotta find us some nice, decent jeans. Okay, cool. Those look good. You look good. You can still. All right. So good. Bang. So I just wanted to explain that part. All right. So the jeggings things. Bang. All right. So now we went forth. It's been about a couple of weeks since I drove her to work. So I'm fine. I'm like, I really miss driving her because I'm like, dang, it felt good to be out. You know what I mean? But I'm like, all right, she wanna, whatever. So now remember, guys, we on the phone every night. So I'm home. It's nice. 2, 3 in the morning. I'm doing whatever I'm doing in the house. She on the phone because she's always on the phone with me while she's at work. All right. So we on the phone, and something happened. She like, hi babe, I'm about to hang up. Shout out to Corey Wilson in the building. One love, Corey. That's Ralph man and Hope man. That's Hope little brother. Shout out to Corey in the building. So I'm like, she like, all right baby, I'm gonna hang up. It's we going to lunch, like we about to do lunch. We about to, order some lunch or something she said. And my senses, because she never hangs up really to go to lunch. Like I read all signs. I'm not crazy. I'm just not stupid, either. I don't play. I'm sorry. That's why I've never been cheated on. Honestly, I know it too. I know y'all think you don't know. Yes, I do. I know it sounds crazy, but maybe after we tell the rest of these stories, y'all gonna say, "Oh yeah, you ain't cheated on because you ain't allow it. You ain't allow no access for that to happen." I see too many signs. Like I see it. Like whatever. So anyway, we'll get there another time. So anyway, I'm my senses, right? She's trying to get off the phone, and I'm like, okay, right? Dolores Shaw, he spelled his Corey with a C. She put shout out. Dolores Shaw said shout out to Corey. She put it with a K. He spelled his with a C. Corey. Yeah. Kevin G said your senses was tingling. Facts. Tingling all day, Kev. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay. So she hang up. All right, baby, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna hit you back. Right. So I'm like, all right. So she hang up. So my senses is just like, so I'm like, I don't know. So I go on and I'm just like, my senses, guys. So I'm like, you know what? I call back, right? And it ringing, no answer. I'm like, she never do that, ever. We don't do it to one another, because if I did it, she gonna act crazy. Remember, she whipped out, all right? She gonna act nuts. So I gotta answer the phone, otherwise she liable to drive to the house. I'm just letting y'all, and she live a half an hour, she crazy. Like, when they get whipped out, they crazy. And I know y'all like, why are you dealing with it? Remember, it's my trauma. So we don't do that, right? Now, if I do miss the call, right, because I'm doing something, I'll hurry up and I call back. Right? I leave the ring up and call back. And then she'd be like, why you didn't answer the call? I was using the bathroom, idiot. Stop. I'm on the phone now. Stop. And then don't start nothing. Don't start. Don't start crazy. I answer the phone. Like, I'm going to hang up on you now. Don't hang up, right? Because you still got to keep them in control. Even though I'm allowing the crazy, it'll go too crazy. And that's when I got to break up with them. And that's what usually happens, just so y'all know. So anyway, so I call and she don't answer. So I'm like, okay, give it a minute. She's going to call back, right? So I go, I'm doing something. It's like 5 minutes. And 5 minutes is a long time when you're not doing that, when you're waiting. So I'm like, oh, this fool didn't call back. So I call back again. No answer. I said, Kev, my elder Kev Jeter. Oh, Houston, we got a problem. Oh, we got a problem, Kev. We got a problem. I don't play no games. Yeah, the third eye in effect, Kev. I ain't playing no games, right? Third eye intuition to mine. I ain't playing no games, guys. I'm like, no. We ain't doing this, because now you go. I need to know where you at now. You understand? Because, boy, so I call back again. No answer. Oh. I said, all right, cool. It's on. Now I got to think, what I'm going to do? Either I'm going to kick her out and break up with her, or shift change. Now she's sugar mama. Remember, guys, I ain't Uncle Yahshua yet. Oh, this real stuff. This my mind. So I'm thinking about dumping her, but she's sexy. I'm just keeping it real. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to let that go, because I want to continue to smash. But now, she's just a chick, right? So I'm that fast, guys. I'm letting y'all know that fast. I'm already figuring out. I know some of y'all like, just because of that? Yeah, because of that. You ain't answering? You tripping. I don't know what's going on either. Y'all bugging. So now I'm like, all right, you know what? Well, I'm going to keep on the side. So bam, I just keep down the side, end up getting her out. I'm going to keep smashing that till I find me something else, or till I'm over smashing it. But it's a wrap. Okay? Right? It's a wrap. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, all right, it's over. It's on. It's on and popping now. Right? So now I'm like, all right, now I got to get me a job. You know what I mean? I'm already like, you know what? Now I got to get a job. I need to establish myself. I'm tripping anyway. What are you doing, dude? You tripping anyway. You playing Mr. Housewife and stuff and all that. So I'm whatever. I'm good. So I go back to chilling, and then the phone rings. It's her. I look at the phone. I pick it up. She's like, hello? I'm like, yo, where you at? We just went to lunch. I'm with Deanna. I think her name was Deanna, the girl. Let's just use Deanna if it wasn't, but I think it was something like Deanna, right? The black girl with the big boobs and the big butt and everything, the one you don't want the one you don't want, the girl from the hood. I ain't saying she was black. She's light skinned, pretty black girl, but I'm just saying she's a black girl because this girl's Asian. So she could have been whatever. She was white, I would say the white girl. I'm just saying that. So Deanna. So, but I don't want to with Deanna. Deanna's attracting too much attention, and she's, yeah. And then Sarah's the Asian. They that's a bad mixture. Dudes is gonna be all over them like crazy. So I'm like, she's like, yeah, well, we went to lunch. So I'm like, all right, but why didn't you answer me? Oh, because the phone, but she's not a good lie. First of all, you can't lie to me. You can't lie to me because I have the gift of intuition. I have the gift of discernment. I'm going to feel spiritually when you're lying. You got to be a really good liar, a really good deceiver. And even then, over time, I'll discern from your spirit that I'm being lied to. I'm being deceived. That's how I survived my life in the hood. That's a gift from the Most High. Praise everyone if y'all got that gift. You can't lie to me. Facts. It'll come out. All right? Yeah, she getting that black girl magic 101 facts. So she's like trying to make up a lie with the phone. So I'm like, oh, so the phone was what? It was what? So, and I'm the type I'll catch you, right? Because I'm forward. Like like I said, I don't let the elephant be in the room. I speak it. So I'll jam you up and have you bumbling your words, right? And I'm sharp. So I hear and remember everything. So I'll call this and you'll be like, and like that type thing. Well, you can't lie to me. It's better off just telling the truth because I'm raw. It's just a gift from the Most High. Fact, it's a gift. So I'm like, so she's like, up there. So what? That's me. What? Where was it? You at? Oh, it was in my pocketbook. In the volume. Yeah. All right. Whatever. You don't normally have it on. Well, it was on mute because that whatever. So I'm like, where are you at? We just getting lunch. Dad ain't answer my. Sorry, I'm gonna use the word damn because that's what I said. Dad ain't answer my damn question. See, guys, y'all better hear these signs. I said, where you at? I ain't say you. I'm at lunch. We getting lunch. I'm like, okay, it's playtime. It's go time. I said, where you at? Rashawn, Deanna, because I'm like, where you at? Rashawn, Deanna, she wanted us to go to lunch. We were supposed to go, we was going to get lunch for the whole office, right? We going to get lunch for the whole office, right? And I said, so where are you at? We in the 7-Eleven. I said, y'all getting lunch out of 7-Eleven? No, we got the lunch, but Deanna wanted to stop at the 7-Eleven because she wanted to get a blunt because she wanted to smoke a little blunt. So sometimes we smoke a clip before we go back into lunch. I said, oh, so y'all be going to lunch. How much do y'all go to lunch? We don't do it a lot. Every once in a while, she want to smoke because I said, so y'all stopped at 7-Eleven to get a blunt? Yeah, we getting a blunt. I said, so that's where you at right now? She said, yeah. I said, so why do it take two of y'all to get a blunt? No joke. See, they'll make y'all think controlling, right? They'll make y'all think you, what they call insecure. Man, kick rocks, idiot juices. I'm controlling. I'm definitely controlling my situation. I ain't never gonna be out of control. I ain't playing no games. So I'm like, oh, so you, cause now this the first time this happened, guys, because she's always on the jack. So I know some of y'all might think, well, how do you know she didn't do it before? Because I've never not been on the jack. I know you're like, well, wow. Guys, I know that's like too much to be in a relationship, but it was remember, dysfunctional was my normal. I'm in the world. Now I wouldn't put up with none of that. But this is when you're dealing in the world, right? I got a bad chick in the world. She got a job. She, I'm from the hood. Like, this things you better juggle, right? Like when I was in the streets juggling, selling drugs, and I had to juggle police and stick up kids and going to pick up, and like I'm used to a level of dysfunction that, right? Cameras on my house and looking up the street and gotta go, can't take the same way home and gotta watch my rear view mirror and going through the suburbs to go, going this way, watching to see if somebody following. Y'all would think that's normal. It was my normal. Okay, so remember, whatever level of dysfunction, you adjust to the dysfunction of your life. So that was my normal. So no, she ain't never did that before, otherwise it would have been over then. Okay? Yes. Dalal Shah said, you just keeping Hasatan out of your relationship. Facts, you better keep him out, and you better be on guard. Okay? Because these women be uncovered. And some of the men, same thing. Daughters too, y'all listen. They had tools and tips for everybody. Don't let nobody rock you to sleep. So Q-Dog said facts all day, big homie. So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, so I'm like, so it don't take two of y'all to go in there and get a blunt. And I know she just want me to come in. But again, I'm also not stupid to make you, how sometimes sisters to blame everything on the other sister, right? I ain't falling for that either. You wanted to go in, right? So here we go, guys. I said, now y'all know. Oh, I didn't tell y'all this part. Listen, guys, I didn't tell y'all this part. It's Saturday night. It's Saturday night, and the time is probably like 1 a.m. Something like that, 12 a.m. in the morning, summertime, Saturday, just got paid, Friday night, it is Saturday, time, it's turn up time, it's prime time, Saturday night. Oh, I forgot to tell you, I forgot this part. She looking really good too. I forgot that part. When she got dressed, she got her new clothes. So she got all new clothes. So she looking really good. I remember when she went, I'm like, girl, woo, you look fire, right? She look fire, not slutty and hoary because she's covered, but she look, right? So I'm like, dang, girl. So I remember that. Kev said, I learned early, if you want the so-called fly girl, you must be securing yourself because like you see her, the world, you have to have, that's why sometimes it ain't worth the trouble. You hear, Kev? Them beautiful it could be more trouble than unless you get a good girl. You got one but if you got one that wants to be seen, you better be locking down door. You got to have such a level of self-esteem in yourself and security in your mind that you locking it down. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Facts. Good word, Kev. All right, so now I'm remembering how she looked. She looked really nice. She twirled up her hair and all. She looked really nice. The outfit, really nice. Brand new outfit. So it's Saturday night. So now the next question, I said, and remember, I'm in this, they in Orlando. So she in the city. So I said, what's 7-Eleven? Here we go. See, key questions. Which 7-Eleven are you at? Because you could go to the 7-Eleven somewhere in the suburbs or somewhere in the outskirts and it just be regular. Or you can go to 7-Eleven in the hood. Shout out to Brooklyn Red. Flatbush, Brooklyn in the building. You could go to 7-Eleven and it's in the hood. Saturday night. Ooh, just got paid. Saturday night, right? Turn up time. So I said, what 7-Eleven you in? And she paused. See, guys, you better hear every sign. Read the road maps. This real stuff. I'm no joke. I'm just no joke. So I'm like, what 7-Eleven? And she paused. I said, Sarah, what 7-Eleven are you in? On OBT. OBT is the strip. Yeah, Marie, 7-Eleven on the Heights. Yo, Reese, she might as well said 7-Eleven on the Heights, Saturday night, 12 a.m. You heard? You know it's full of people. You know it's gonna be a line at the counter and everything. Dudes all in the store buying beers in the back. People outside. Cars pulling up. You know it, Reese. Cars pulling up. Shined up for Saturday night. Dudes pulling up in their Benzes or their trucks or their Acuras or their Audis or whatever. You know, caddies, right? Getting out, a whole team of dudes. Listen, a car pull up and it's 7 dudes in the car because they going out, you know, and they come in, everybody fresh, and your bad Asian chick in there looking, woo-wee. You know everybody's trying to, come on, bro. I ain't playing no games. Showtime, Kev. So I said, what 7-Eleven? She said, Orange Blossom Trail. I said, which one? First of all, anyone on OBT is going to be popping on Saturday night. That's the hood, right? She might as well be at 7-Eleven on the Heights, Reese. That's the hood. She said, and I know where her job is. So I said, the one by the bowling alley? She said, yeah. And I thought at the time, I said, this right about the time the bowling alley is letting out. And the bowling alley that's next to that 7-Eleven is where all the parking lot be a car party. I said, oh, you little boy, I'm sorry. I didn't call her that, but I'm like, you little whore, right? I didn't call her that. I'm just saying, it's being funny, but that's why I'm in that mind. I said, oh, you done lost your rabbit mind. So I said, you at the 7-Eleven by the bowling alley? She said, yes. She said, okay, I'm about to just walk out. I said, and soon as I say, I hear, hey, mama. Ooh, she fine. Hey, baby. Hey, what's your name? You got a man? I said, yo, you can't make it up, guys. I said, oh, this is so perfect. She was like, she's like, you can hear the phone ruffling a little, right? You hear like, yo, my man is on the phone. I have a man and he's on the phone. Right? Right? No, I ain't blowing her high yet, Laria, because she ain't get high yet. They online, so they in the 7-Eleven on the line to buy the blunts. So they're gonna get the blunts and then go drive back to the job because a lunch hour is it's short. It's only 30 minutes. So they gotta get the food by the time they get the food or whatever. It's fast. So they're gonna get the blunt, drive back while they roll the blunt and drive back smoking the blunt. By the time they get back to the job, they smoke the clip and then they could go back upstairs high. Right? So she the dude, right when she told me I'm about to go to the car, right? She busted, right? And they on the line, I can hear the dude, ooh, right? And it's like, yo, mama, yo, baby, ooh, you got a man? What's your and she's like, yes, you can hear the phone, yes, I got a man, and he's on the phone, right? And he's like, he on the phone. You're like, yeah. He said, so what? What your man got to do with me? He's like, he ain't here. I said, yes, the hell I am. I like, put the phone up. She's like, my man is right here. He on the phone, and he ain't nothing to play with. He's like, yo. He's like, well, he shouldn't have you out here like the facts. You hear me? I can't blame homie. He like, he shouldn't have you out here like this. But he don't know. I ain't got out there like that. Right? But he right. You know what I mean? But now this is the first time. Because remember, every other time she on the jack. All the time at work. Never been long enough. This one, and she didn't answer my call. Remember, guys, she hung up the phone. She was on the phone. She's like, all right, I got to go. We're going to go to lunch. Lunchtime coming. I'm going to call you back. So she thought she was going to go do her thing and go out and go get their food and get their blunt and everything. Because she knew I wouldn't want her smoking a blunt with that girl. I don't want her with the girl at all, right? And I had shut that down before because when I first met her, she said that they take sometime on the lunch break, they smoke blunts, right? And I said, nah, you ain't smoking with this girl. I don't even want her with her. You know what I mean? So So she tried to, yeah, girl pressing her. You know, girl's pissed. After I done came and when I shut it down with the car, she was really pissed. I'm blowing up. So, you know, her girl's going, you know, these women, they'll get the girl in trouble so I can break up with her so they can have her back. Facts. I know the game. I'm from the street. And that girl is from the hood. I'm from the hood. I'm about to say her name again. My baby mama, she from the hood, but she, you know, she still ain't from the hood. That girl from the hood. You know, me and that girl is here. She looking at me like, I got your girl. And I'm looking at her like, no, you don't. I got your girl. You know, your home girl. You know what I mean? So she trying to break her up. I know she want to get her caught out there so I can shut her down. She got her back. Yeah. Misery loves, and she don't got a man and all that because they keep breaking up. And my ex got a good one. So all they, you know, so she's jealous too. And I'm fly. That's not, no disrespect. What I mean by that is, when she introduced me to the girl is good looking and she's looking at me. And Sarah, I said her name again. My ex too stupid to catch it. So the girl looking at me, I'm looking at the girl like, damn, you know, cause she bad, black chick, you know, she thick and all that. I'm like, whew. But I ain't about to mess around on, you know, I ain't cheating on, but she, you know, I'm like, you trusting this chick? This chick will smash me. You see? But my ex too boo-boo the fool, right? She thinking, but whatever. So anyway, I'm so the dude is in the 7-Eleven. The dude is like, and I can hear the Florida accent, you know, I can hear he's straight Florida dude. He like, you shouldn't be in here. You shouldn't have you in here. Right? So so the my girl is like, my ex is like, she like, listen, my man is on the phone. And if I call him up here, and the dude like, call him up here. This is a 417. You know, I'm like, whatever. Now they arguing, right? My ex like, you ugly anyway. I'm like, yo, dude, stop, because you're going to get yourself knocked out. Facts. I'm like, yo, stop. I'm like, stop. Because, you know, you disrespect a dude too much, you get the wrong one. You've been a smack taste out fire out your mouth, right? So I'm like, just get out the line. Get out the store. And then she's walking, and then the dude is like, come on, mama. She's like, no. So she walk out, and I can hear the door open. Because you can hear the crowd. You can hear. So what happened was, I guess a whole bunch of dudes came in the 7-Eleven. They was already on the line because I asked, where you up? They was on the line, and then she told me about the blunt and stuff. So a bunch of dudes must have came in because the doggone bowling alley was right next door. So then she goes out the door. So you hear that, because you could hear on the phone, the door opened and then it closed. And then all of a sudden I hear, damn, baby. Oh my goodness, my little Asian China doll. You know our dudes. You know dudes with their game, right? I hear, damn, baby, my little Asian China doll. Come here, my little, what they call those things in the Chinese restaurant, my little fortune cookie. You know what I mean? Dudes are funny. I'm like, she like, no, I have a man. My man is on the phone. Your man on the phone? Yeah. Well, mama, come on, mama, just slip me the note. She like, no, sorry. And she get in the car. Well, I said, T, that's what you get. And you know that. She know that. See, again, I ain't stupid. You know doggone well how gorgeous you is. You gonna go into the hood at 7-Eleven Saturday night. You know doggone well everybody trying to kick it. But she's used to that. That's her whole life. She grew up in the hood. She grew up going to these places. So she's used to all that. So she's used to shutting people down too. That's her normal. She's used to telling people, no. You know what I mean? That's why she was single when I met her. She was single, right? From her last relationship. So she ain't accepting everything. She's used to, like I'm used to shutting girls down. So that's her norm. So she ain't supposed to be there though. You see what I mean? You ain't supposed to be in that situation. You putting yourself in that scenario. Nah. So anyway, and then the girl, I know that girl pressed her, Kev. You're right. That's what they do. They get you in trouble. So then she's in the car, right? So she's like, I can't believe, I said, so I said, so you hung up the phone with me, right? You telling me you going to lunch. I said, but you knew that you and that girl was going to get lunch, and you knew that you know I don't want you with her. And I said, so you hung up the phone with me, and then when I call you back, you ain't answer the phone? I said, oh, you think this is a game, huh? No, it wasn't like, I said, if you lied to me, it's over. That's one thing I don't play. Go ahead. I said, go ahead, lie. Go ahead. Yeah, you're right. All right, then. I said, you let me hear one lie come out your mouth, it's a wrap. So what happened? Well, she been pressing me. She's always pressing me to come smoke with her and go with her here. She be wanting me to take her. She would be wanting me to take a break and drive to her house because she don't live close to go get things. And I always tell her no. And ever since you came up to the job that time, she been extra pressing me and she don't like you because you controlling me and I should have the freedom. And she's just snitching. Fact, you better snitch. You better tell it all. And it better be the truth, because I'm a know where you leave something out if you want to. I read spirits, dude. I read signs. I don't give a crap. I always had that gift. So I'm like, see, everything that she's saying exactly. That's what I already know. You heard? And I said, all right. She said, so I've been telling her no and all that. And I don't know. It was just this time. I was just like, all right, it was our time. It was my time to go get the food. And she was coming with me. And I knew you wouldn't have want her to come with me. Shout out to Michael Spencer in the building. He said, the miserable friends will F you right out of the best thing that happened to you. Facts, men and women. Shout out to Mike Spencer in the building. Him stay strong out. I know he probably lives somewhere else now, but when I'm calling them out, we all from Hempstead. I don't care where we move to, right? All right, so I think that's that Mike Spencer, if I'm correct. Sorry, guys, because it's a couple of them. But if not, Mike, my apologies. If you ain't that Mike Spencer, I think it is from Hempstead. So I'm like, all right, yep. He said full life. That's him. All right. So yeah. So everything she's saying, I know that's how it happens. She's trying to ruin. So then she like, I'm like, all right. So she like, I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again. Now check this one out. He said Hempstead in the building. Check this one out. She's she apologizing and she really sorry and all that, about to cry. And I don't care about the cry. I don't care about no crocodile tears either. You don't give me no cry. You can give me maybe one or two times with crocodile tears. After that, dry your eye. Cry me river. I don't care about all that. You ain't get me with that, right? So she about to do the crying thing. I'm like, bro, don't even waste your time crying. You know what I mean? But, sometimes women are just emotional. So I'm like, she's like, I ain't doing it to be trying to just I'm sorry. And I'm like, all right. So she's saying it won't happen again. I promise you I won't. Now, what she don't know, guys, it ain't never happening again. You know why? Because you won't be driving yourself to work ever again. There's some new laws in this house. Oh, it's over now. Game over. Okay? Sister Phyllis said, first, Laria said, nobody in your relationship but the two of you. Then the two become one. Sister Phyllis Richards said, that's why I don't let women in my house. They're borrowing sugar, flour, and my husband. She said, and we've been together for 30. Me too, Sister Phyllis. You heard? Oh, so don't let nobody make you think you controlling and you need to let room. That's letting room for the devil to come on in. I'm sorry. If some of y'all don't have to be that strict on your relationship and it worked, well, blessings to you. But sometime later on in your relationship, you could find out it didn't work. See, you get people that could be married 30 years. Y'all know these stories. They be like, all that. And then year 33, they find out, oh, crap. But see what the Sister Phyllis is talking about, what people, don't let these gaps in your relationship. I ain't with all that. Ain't no male friends or none of that. I don't do all that. I don't do the male. If you're going to have male friends, I got female friends, then that meant I already done chalked this up. You got room for that. Sorry, I'm just no joke when it comes to relationships. So anyway, let me get back to the story. So we, there's a new sheriff in town. I'm like, okay. She apologized. It ain't gonna happen again. She don't know it ain't gonna happen again because it won't. It's gonna be impossible to happen again, right? So, all right. So then now the girl comes back. The girl gets in the car. So the girl, this is funny. So the girl gets in the car. Now, everybody, because I grew up in the hood, I don't gotta see a scenario to know what's being said and happening. Meaning I can see it without being there. I can see this girl walking back to the car with her big old legs and butt and dudes following her, which they were because I could hear them through the phone. 3 dudes around her. Come on, baby, just give me the number. Come on, mama, give me, So she come to the car. I hear the car. I can hear the dudes. I hear the car door. I hear like, no, I'm going to work. No, right? She closed the door. Boom. Then I already know what she's going to do. What she's going to do, she's going to get in the car. She's going to look at my ex on the phone. She's going to be like, he on the phone. And then my ex is going to do something like, your phone, right? See, this is where wisdom and discernment come in at. I don't need to be there to see it. I can tell you everything that's going to happen. So what's going to happen with me? I'm ahead of it. And what did I tell you? I'm the type. I don't leave the elephant in the room. I call out the elephant in the room, right? So I'm the type, I'm going to speak it. So the door closed, and I said, and I go like this on the phone, and you can hear, you know how you talk loud and the other person can hear? I said, yeah, Deanna, I'm still on the phone. Yeah, and I know exactly what you're doing. And no, she ain't smoking no blunt, so you're going to smoke your blunt by yourself. She like, stop, stop nothing. Stop nothing. She can hear me, and I said, facts. I said, you smoking your blunt by yourself. When she get back to the job, she going upstairs. And I can hear like, I hate him. I hate you too. Facts. And this won't be happening again. And I said, and you staying on the phone. And my ex was like, yes, I know I'm staying on the phone. All right. So now, I said, now pull off. They pull off. And now it's quiet. Oh my goodness. If I'm lying, I'm flying. It's quiet. So they drive it. Now I know where the 7-Eleven is, and I know how far it is from the job. It's only 5 minutes drive. Like, it's not even far. So I already know. So I know what street. I know they got to go down, make a U-turn, turn around, and cut through the back street. I know where they got to go and everything. So we drive it, right? And it's all quiet. I can feel the tension. I'm quiet. My ex is quiet. Deanna over there quiet. I'm sitting over there. So then I just laugh. I laugh. And so my ex like, ain't nothing funny. I know. I said, this is all funny. I said, you caught, she caught, and it's all a wrap. I said, it's over, mama, it's over. No, I told you I wasn't going to go again. I said, oh yeah, you definitely ain't going to go again because you ain't going to be able to. And what does that mean? I said, oh, you'll find out. You'll find out. This over. This game over. So we get to, yeah, I'm driving without being behind the wheel. Kev, we ain't playing no games here, Kev. I'm driving, pull off. Facts, and I know which way you going, all that. Facts, Kev. So we pull off. I know right about now, she should be going to pass that Home Depot, the one that's in the back street, and about another minute or so, she should be pulling into that parking lot. I already know. So you pull into a parking lot. I said, all right, you in the parking lot? She said, oh my goodness, you such a trip. All right. I said, now pull up, park your car. She go in, park the car. I said, all right, bye, Deanna. I said, all right, get your stuff, grab the food, take upstairs, you going in. Deanna, you smoking that blunt by yourself. She can hear me through the phone. Yeah, I ain't got to be on speakerphone. Y'all know I'm loud anyway. She can hear me, and I'm turned up. She can hear me through the phone. Bye, Deanna. You smoking that blunt by yourself. And she like, F you. F you. You heard? I ain't playing no games with them. And sorry. Don't judge me a kind of way. And if you get too funky, I'll come up there. Don't get disrespectful. I'm sorry, guys. That I healed from a lot of that trauma, but I don't play no games. You won't just don't get flagrant at your mouth, cause I come up there. Yeah, he from New York. Think they got yeah. I come up there. Facts, and I say it. Well, she'll know. See, hood people really know when to shut it down. They really know. They know, like, yeah, he one of them extras, right? He one of them extra dudes. He one of them been to come up here and been to embarrass me in front of everybody. Yep. You got that right. Facts. All right. Now I don't play no games, right? So whatever. So she get out the car. I'm like, all right. She get out. Bang. Close the door. I can hear the bleep, bleep, bleep. Door's locked. All that. She walking. She's like, oh my goodness, you such a trip. You such a trip. I said, yeah, the game is over though. So she goes in. Bang. Goes in. She go upstairs. She do hand out her food to everybody and stuff. And she go on get back to work, right? Eating. And we stay on the phone like we always do. Bang. Night over. She come down, get in the car, come home. Next day. Next day, she get up, 8:30, 8 o'clock or whatever. Get up. She always want to smash before she get up. That's a whole nother nightmare story that's going to come out another time, not tonight. Horrible. She got a, what's the name? What you call that? A sex, not a sex addiction, I guess. Somebody who wants sex too much, like who want to do it too much. Too much is 5. I know y'all think I'm lying, but I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I am not lying. Okay, you don't swear to the Most High. That's that Christianity stuff. I'm not lying. I don't lie. All right, I'm not about to swear on the Most High. That's not, yeah, kind of nympho, but me not to go smash it about, but yeah, it's a nympho. I wasn't okay with this. It was torturous to me. This is part of the story, not tonight. And I told on her to the doctors too. This is gonna come out in another story. She went 5 times a day, like 5. That's too much. Every day, all day. I mean, too much. And now this is the worst part. And it took her a long time to climax. I could, but I did the 5 times a day. I know that's insane. I know that it never been that bad with nobody else, but at least make you your climax is normal, like relatively quick, not where it's, it was work. I'll tell y'all another, again, I'm not going to go into no detail, but this was horrible. Guys, this wasn't good. It was traumatizing to me. Like, it was like work. Like, it felt like I'm going to work a 15-hour shift in digging rocks in the hot sun. It's not pleasurable when it's too much. Way overkill. Yeah, hypersexuality or sexual addiction. That's what it is. That's a good definition, Larry. Yeah. Bad, dude. 5 times a day. Forever. We was up, and it'll be 6, 7 if I capped it at 5. I mean, we could get up like this type of thing. We could get up to, you get up and just turn over or go use the bathroom, come back, and she like, let's go. Number 3. I'm like, it's too much. Kev said, brother, you could have rebuilt the tribe of Judah all by yourself. Yeah, it was bad, Kev. It was torturous. It was really bad, really bad. And I came from a place of raising myself where you don't deny your woman, but that was obscene. It was obsessive. And a trauma happened from it. So I don't want to give it away. When that story tell, and I told on her, yep, I snitched. I don't snitch to no police now, but I told the doctor. Because she lying. I said, Doc, she lying. She looked at me like, yup, I'm telling. All right, so I'll explain that when we tell that story. I ain't going to do it tonight. So anyway, I don't know how I even got on that subject. Let me get back to this. So anyway, because we woke up. That's right. Because we get up, and she always got to smash when she get up. Right? So, because I'm like a sex slave. Almost bad and not good. I'm not saying it to be puffing myself up. It is horrible. It is not a good thing. So we get up, and she always got smashed. It's routine. So we smash. Then she gets up. She go in the bathroom. She wash up, and she get ready for work. So what happened this time was we end up smashing, right? So I said, hold up. She went to get up. I said, wait. And I got up. I said, I got to use the bathroom. So I went in there and I washed up, right? I washed up. I washed my privates from her smashing, and I washed my face and everything. But she don't know this. So I came out of the bathroom, And she went in. She like, Dad, you took too long, boy. You gonna make me late. So I said, if you only knew, right? So I went and she went in and she already have her clothes. She go in the bathroom. So when she come out, she dressed, right? She looking like $1,000,000. So she come out the bathroom and she usually come out and say, good night, come and give me a kiss and then go in there and kiss the girls and leave. She come in the room and I'm sitting there fully dressed. I'm sitting there, she like, what you dressed for? I said, oh, I'm taking you to work. Said, no, you taking me to, like before? No. I said, no. I'm taking you to work. Kevin said a breakfast smash, turkey, bacon, and eggs. Yeah, it's horrible. Too much, anything too much is too much. Overkill, no matter what it is too much. That's why the Most High have balance, right? So I'm like, no, this is new. I'm taking you to work forever. Forever, ever? Yeah, forever, ever. Right? This the new norm. You know how we did the lock-in, they had the new norm? This the new norm. She's like, no. You can't. I said, I am taking you to work for now on. There is no more. You won't. Said, no. Wait, no, yeah, it's okay. You can take me to work tonight. Right? She's trying to compromise. You can take me to work tonight. I said, did you hear what I said? That's it. Or drive yourself now. Go. You could go. Go ahead. Just your stuff will be waiting when you get back. Why you always talk about kicking me out? I said, I'm just telling you. This is because of Deanna thing. I told you I ain't gonna smoke. I said, do not explain anything else. I am taking you from now on. I've been locked in this house. I didn't take you, and I felt good driving with the air and all that, then going to pick you up in the morning. I'm seeing the daylight, the sunrise, and the people driving, and bro, I'm driving you to work. That's it. So we get in the car, we drive to work. Bang. I pull up, we give her a kiss, she go in. Security dude, what's up, security dude? Like, what's up, bro? He go in, right? Bang, that's going on. Now, I'm establishing that because I wanted y'all to understand the work scenario, situation. So now, let me, because I had some stuff, but I didn't know this was going to turn into a relationship one tonight. So let me get to not that one, that'll be next week. I'm going to get to this part. All right, so we going on in our relationship. She crazy, right? I'm driving her to work all the time, back and forth, right? So I'm getting out of the house, driving, whatever. So that's our new norm, right? So it is what it is. We adapt. So now her parents, they still on me to marry this girl, right? They all over me. And I don't want to marry her. Well, I do want to marry her, but I don't want to do it this soon. So I don't want to tell this story tonight. So let me find a way to get into this part without telling that part. All right, so I just dump back. I want to tell this part of the story. And I'll probably next week I'll get to this other part about this whole marriage, this nightmare crap that happened. So, okay, so I'm fast forwarding. We in our house. We in a full-fledged, it's on, right? We're a couple. Everything, the girls are used to me. So she got all of this, she got a lot of her, she got storage at this friend's house. Okay, so she moved, she wasn't living with her parents. She was with another dude, her ex, and he was a drug dealer. So another thing, she you 20 life and then Kev said your joint should be called 25 to life and then some. Facts. So she was with her other ex. She always dated drug dealers. Like she went to ballers. That's why I say I know her type. And they usually look good too. So they handsome dude. They got Benzes and BMs. They ballers, hustlers, weed, drugs, whatever it is. She like gangsters, right? She like that gangster stuff. So I know her normal. So her ex that she broke up with, the reason why she was single when I met her, he was Orlando, he was up there, Benzes and all that. I forgot what he was selling because she had a lot of friends. Remember, she's the one with all these connections. She's the dude who always got connects. You know what I mean? If you need weed, she got the dude that's selling pounds. You need this, she know the dude that she want to know everybody. When people want to make them feel like they somebody because they know everybody, right? And they all respect her, right? So that's another thing I do want to point out. So she see that she don't get mad. They do. She get a lot of respect. They call her, they got a nickname for her. And I seen every time I see her, they got a lot of respect. They treat her with respect too. I remember I observe everything. So I've seen her, when she go to get her weed, and I seen it because you'll know when someone don't respect someone in the hood, how they treat them or how they talk to them, and they all had a high level of respect for her. So I said, okay, I respect that she established her reputation, her name in the hood as that of getting respect. I respected that. Facts. That was cool. All right, so I'm glad I was able to say that because I don't want her to be getting all mad and triggered like I'm disrespecting her, right? In these stories, I'm just telling the truth. So so anyway, her ex was some big time, right? And she escaped. I guess he was crazy and doing drugs, and so she escaped. So when she got out of it, she took all her stuff and she gave it to her friend. And it's been at her friend's house for like a year or more, right? We've been together probably for almost a year at that point, like 8-9 months. And I met her. So it's probably been at her friend's house for almost 2 years now, her stuff. So she told me, she was on the jack. She like, I'm setting it up. We're going to go get my stuff. I got storage at my friend's house. We're going to go get my belongings. It's been there since I left my ex. And I didn't bring it in my mother's house because my mother didn't want to be putting all this stuff in her garage. So my friend just let me store it there because I was staying with her for a couple of weeks until I moved until my mom let me move back home because she just fled from her ex. So she's, all I know is this friend house, this friend. Now I don't know nothing else. So this is the day we're going to get her stuff. We drive to Orlando. We start to head towards the hood. I'm used to that. Because all she knows is hood people, right? So of course we're going into the hood, right? I'm about to go meet some ratchet black chick. Just, ratchet chick. That's what I'm used to. Some ratchet black chick looking all crazy with a gold tooth in her mouth or something. One gold tooth or something. This crazy ratchet stuff. So we get to Orlando and then she turned in and it's a trailer park. And I've never seen this before. So the way Orlando is situated, you don't see the trailer park. You have to turn in. It just looked like a regular neighborhood. And once you go in, then you'll see its trailers. So I don't really know nothing about trailer parks because I'm from New York. And where I'm from, we don't have that. And I've never really been in the South much like that, like trailer parks. So I've heard of it before. So we pull in and it's like trailers. And so I'm like, is this what they call a trailer park? So she's like, yeah. So I'm like, oh, your friend live in a trailer park? So I'm like, okay, so this is a trailer park, right? So I'm looking, they got chickens running around, right? Bunny rabbits running around, chickens, stray cats, right? So Wyatt said, this chick is the worst. That's hilarious, Wyatt. So our relationship, I don't want to disrespect her, but she was the worst to me. Facts. Our relationship, she was the worst. But wasn't the worst relationship which is amazing. But so she like, yeah. So I'm like, okay. So we pull up, yeah, Kev, and Kev, this is a cheap trailer park. So they don't even got double wides, Kev. They got singles. The double wides, the nice ones, that's a nicer trailer park. They got the singles. This is the hood, this is the ghetto trailer park, Kev, with single wides, raggedy ones. Y'all know with chickens running around and stuff. So I'm like, what in the nasty is going on in here, right? Yeah, Kev, they ain't even got double wides. So we pull up
And I'm like, dang, dude, we pull up to this nasty looking trailer, right? I'm like, ew, dude, right? I'm like, do your girl live in there? I'm like, what black chick living here? No, but we live in the hood. So the door opened, the girl walk out. It's a whole white girl. This the first white person beside her parents who adopted her that I ever seen her know or anything. The white girl come out. She come out the trailer thing, Sarah, and she get out. Oh, I didn't say her name again. I might as well keep saying it. And she get out and she give her a hug. And I'm like, that's your friend? So you actually know a white person, right? So then we get out and we go in, okay? Like y'all said, that's when you ask, do you need this stuff? Kev said 110 and Farmingdale. So we go in and it's a trailer. Y'all know the trailers. It's a trailer. We go in, it got the smell, it got all this stuff overcrowded, like, but the girl was nice, right? And she looked a little funny too, you know what I mean? She looked a little funny, but the girl was nice though. So she's like, I'm so nice to meet you. I'm like, oh, nice to meet you, right? Nice little white girl, right? Little trailer, So whatever. So we talking, they're talking and all this stuff. So I'm like, so they went to high school together. So the little white girl went to the high school that she went to, and I guess the little white girl, I guess Sarah must went to a black school or something, and the little white, so she befriended the little white girl and helped protect her, around the black people and stuff. Because Sarah had she had a black card, she had a ghetto card, right? So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And she's like, yeah, this is my friend. I always looked out for her. And I'm like, good. At least, she do got some. Sarah's she's a good person. I don't want Sarah to hate me. She is. She got good, but she just crazy. All right. Kev said, nice little white girl. He said, you killing me. She was, Kev, nice little white girl. So, and Sarah's a good person. She is, but she just crazy. Y'all know crazy. Crazy is crazy. She crazy. And then she hood. She ghetto. She got ghetto crazy. She ain't even black. She got ghetto trauma. All right. So she's crazy, but she's a good person. Good, she's giving. She's good. She's a good mama. She take care of babies. Good mama. She's a good person. She's just crazy. That's a great way to say this. She's a good person. She's just crazy. Is what it is. Don't be crazy then. Sorry, you're crazy. So I don't know if she's still crazy. I ain't seen her in a long time. So anyway, talking about back then. So we sitting down talking, nice little white girl and all this stuff. So finally, it's like, all right. She's like, all right, so you want to see your stuff. So the little white girl got a room in the trailer. She left, this how nice she is. She left a room and Abiyah said, LOL, the way you said hello, nice to meet you, like you shook her hand with 2 fingers. And I said, hello, nice little white girl, nice to meet you. But she was a nice little white girl. So she this little nice little white girl, no disrespect to my so-called white brothers and sisters, she left a bedroom. She had a reserved bedroom for my ex's belongings. And she was like, I'm so glad that you finally called to come get it because I really need to rent that room out. And she had a boyfriend. She said, me and my, I think it's her husband or something. She said, yeah, we've been struggling a lot because him, he lost his job and I guess he be on drugs. It's that trailer park stuff, right? And she said, so we really wanted to rent the room. So I'm so glad that you called to come get your stuff. And my ex was like, you could have been told me to come get it. She said, no, I didn't want to bother you. I know. That's why I said, nice little white girl, right? It's a nice little gentle little white girl, right? So I'm messing with Sarah, but I'm glad Sarah was protecting her because she's a nice little white girl. So Kev said a meth lab, and that's the funny thing. So then we go, and we gotta go. We go in the room, and it's a milk. I said, my goodness, girl, we go in there. This whole room is full of boxes and stuff. I said, all this is yours? She said, yeah, everything. I said, you need a U-Haul truck. You left all this stuff in. She said, no, I'm just only taking the stuff I need. The rest we're going to allow them to throw it out. So I said, okay, because this stuff ain't fitting in your car. She got a whole apartment in this girl's house. Boxes, everything. So we go in the room and everything. So all of a sudden, the dude come out the back. Oh my goodness. Yo, this white dude come out the back. He looked like he could have climbed out of a clamshell. You know how they make it look like a dinosaur, like this dude come out look like he came out of a cave in the back. He walked out like he had the scruffy, the long beard, he looked crazy. He came out like, rah. I was like, whoa! It like made me jump. I said, whoa, what the? He scared me, come walking out the back. And he had no shirt on, right? And the shorts, right? No side, right? He come out the back like he just climbed out of a clam. I said, whoa, crap. And she's like, hello, hi, honey. I want you, this is Rashawn. They always go, Rashawn. So guys, in the hood, my name is Rashawn, right? But everybody, this is Rashawn. This is Rashawn. Hi, Rashawn. Right? I'm used to that. And it always makes me laugh. Hi, honey, this is Rashawn. Right? So you're like, yeah. Yo, he don't even talk. Yo, this dude don't even talk. Yo, Kev, he don't even talk. He don't even, I'm like, damn, this dude came out of a tomb. I don't know what. Kev said they about to finish that trailer, I know. So you're like, I'm like, damn, this dude is crazy rough. So, yeah, a whole caveman. So Kev said, yeah, caveman. So then, yo, guys, he came out and so she's like, honey, they came, they empty in the room. This is Sarah. They coming to get the stuff out the room. And then he go, and she says, yes, today they get it all. And she said, Sarah, he said, are y'all getting everything out the room? And then Sarah says, no, I'm taking the thing I need and then everything else y'all can throw out. And he goes, and she said, okay. He said, thank you. And I said, oh, shoot. This dude had a whole crypt keeper language. I don't know what this dude. So then he walked in, he went in the kitchen area, and I'm watching him, right? I'm just looking at him. He walked in, he went to the refrigerator, grabbed something, walked out, and just walked straight on back to the tomb back there. I don't know what is going on in the yard sale. You know that trailer life, yard sale. And Sarah got good stuff too. Because Sarah, she's like my sister Arlene. She buy rich stuff. Like rich stuff. Everything's expensive. So whatever she's giving away is top of the line quality. Right? So L'Oreal say he from the Elastic World. Yeah! Reese, that's him, the dude from the Waterboy. What is it? Bobby Boucher. I need to watch Waterboy. Oh, I'll pay for Waterboy to watch it. I need to write that down. Because all the good old movies, guys, you can't find it for free. They make you pay. I'll pay for Waterboy. I need to watch Bobby Boucher. Bobby Boucher. Yeah, that's exactly who he is. Reese. That's perfect. That's exactly how he sounded, too. He's and then she understood everything he said and was related. Yeah, he might as well say Bobby Boucher. All right, facts. That was good, Reese. That's reminded me of. So, all right, so let me get back to the story. So we get the stuff, right? We go through all the stuff. So we looking through. So Sarah like, give me this, give me that. Some beautiful gold lamps with the we taking stuff for our bedrooms, like beautiful. She got beautiful stuff. I'm like, bro, you leaving this? Nah, this coming with us. I'm like, ooh, we taking that. She's like, we ain't got enough room. I'm like, I ain't leaving all this nice stuff, expensive. I don't care. I'll buy more. That's how type she is, right? So I'm like, nah. So we get all her stuff, right? We load the car and everything. She say goodbye to her girlfriend. You know what I mean? Bobby Boucher, he stay in the back, right? The Bobby Boucher dude, he stay in the back. So we say goodbye to the pretty nice little white girl, right? To a little kind, nice little white girl. Bye, nice little white girl. It was it was a pleasure to meet you. And we pull off. Now we get home. Here we go. We get home. Yeah, Boomhauser from King of the Hill. That's another one. Yeah, Boomhauser. That's another one. Make me laugh. That's hilarious too. Boomhauser from King of the Hill, right? So we Kev say that's hitting that meth pipe. All right, I don't think he had TV. I don't know what he had. He looked like he climbed out of a doggone tomb. I don't know what this dude looked crazy. I mean, literally crazy, like a monster. I'm like, what in the world just came out of that room? Like, so we get home, right? Now, here we go. We get home. Bang. So now we put her stuff, we got it, like she hang up, she got all new clothes. We put the stuff up, finished decorating our room with some of the other stuff. And then she got boxes. She got these 2 big boxes of her stuff, like her papers and, you know, all her stuff, right? And it's, you know, because our room is kind of big, so we put that on the wall, right? So now we go on with like, she got to go to work that night, right? So now we get ready to go to work. I'm taking her to work, right? So we drive her to work. I drive her to work, I come back. The same routine. We on the jack and all that, right? So whatever. So I'm in the house, we in the house, and my spirit, my Raya, your intuition, my spirit keep making, now I don't do this. This part I want y'all to know. Remember, I don't care about you calling me controlling. I don't care about you calling me possessive. No, so I don't care about none of that crap. I ain't getting cheated on, and I ain't cheating, and ain't nobody cheating on me. I'm just a steward over my relationship. So you can call me whatever, but I'm gonna let y'all know the truth about me, no matter what. I don't snoop on people. I don't violate people's privacy, their space. I believe it because I do unto others. I don't like you violating me. Don't be in my phone and stuff. I mean, if you want to show something, I'll show you. Don't let me catch you like in my stuff. That's the worst thing you could do. Because of my upbringing, we don't have much. So what I have it's my space. Don't violate. Don't go through my drawers, my dresser drawers and all that. You know, we can establish this trust relationship first. If you want to see something, let me show you. I don't like that. It's a violation. I don't like that. That is the worst thing you could ever do. Just don't do that. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I'm just letting y'all know. Don't go through my stuff. Don't go through my stuff. Because I can't trust you. I don't play that. So, and I don't do it to others. I'm stating that because I live do unto others as you want done it to yourself. So I don't do it. I don't snoop. You can have your stuff could be around me forever. Your phone, all of it. I can have the code. I won't look in your phone. We got the code. Now, listen clearly. Listen very clearly. But then there's something called the Holy Spirit. Even before I knew the Rayak HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit, I called it intuition. I could be with you for a whole year and a half. I ain't never looked in your phone one time. Not once. I got the code and everything. But one day, my spirit will say, look in the phone. Listen to me. Y'all gonna hear this through these stories. It ain't never lied. It ain't never failed. And I never not listened to it. I don't snoop. I ain't violating your space. None of that. But when that spirit say, look at something, I'm looking. I don't care what you say, cause I don't violate. We've been together 2 years. I ain't never looked in your phone. But that's something said, look in your phone. Oh, I'm looking. Something said, I'll never ignore that. I advise don't nobody ignore that. Now, if you're the type that's just snooping all the time, then you got a problem. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to those who have boundaries and have a level of morality and respect and don't violate people. But when your spirit is telling you something, listen. Men and women. So I'm with her. We in there. We on the phone, right? I'm all on the bed. And we talking, doing our regular. She going on. And my spirit is like, it keeps pointing me to look at that box, the boxes. And my spirit is like, look in the box. And I'm like, huh? And it's just like, ding, 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 look in the boxes, look in the boxes, look in the boxes. And I'm just like, nah, man, that's a violation, you know? And it's just like, look in the boxes. Kev Juice said, my first wife hated my ability for his intuition. Facts. Because they can't get away with nothing on it. It's covering, like it's no joke. So it's too much. My Ryak is saying, my spirit is saying, look in the box. So I like, all right, baby girl, I'm about to go shower. Right? I'm gonna call you back when I finish. She's like, all right, love you. Right? We hang up. My spirit is like, look in the boxes. So I walk up, there's 2 big boxes, brown boxes. And I'm looking. And I'm like, I don't do this, but the devil's a lie. It's telling me to look. So I go in the boxes. And I'm looking at stuff. She got pictures, little girl, her parents, and all this stuff. So I'm looking. So I don't know why it's telling me to look, but I'm looking. So all of a sudden, I find this box with like letters and stuff and envelopes. So Cam Jr. said, bugs in the box. I know, right? I'm surprised with no bugs in the box bringing in my house too. Right? I'm surprised at that. But the trailer it was kind of clean. It was just cluttered. But I guess the nice little white girl kept it clean. But it was cluttered, but it wasn't no roaches or nothing. That's interesting. And it didn't stink either. That dude looked crazy. I don't know. She must have been cleaning it. So I'm going through and I see these envelopes like these. So I look and it's letters. And I'm like, all right, well, told me to look. So as I'm looking, I look at the letters. These are letters from her parents, the white people who adopted her, reaching like writing people looking for her, like she's missing. And so they're writing like the newspaper, the news, writing. It's like all these letters. And so I open the letters and read it, and they're looking for her, like she's missing. Like she was missing, like, you know, missing people on the news, could be kidnapped and stuff. So I'm like, what's going on? So I'm reading. So then I get a letter, and it's the parents with her, like yelling at her, saying, how dare you scare us to death? And we looking everywhere for you, and you ran away and you ain't let us know. And, you know, they paid money, investigate, like, and I'm like, what? So I'm reading. Now, what I'm reading is letters from her childhood up, right? Now, this is the funny part. The Ryak, the Holy Spirit, is telling me to look in the box. Because guess what's in the box? Who she really is in the box. Now I'm going to learn who she really is, not what she's been telling me. So I'm reading, and all I'm reading is how she keeps running away, and her backstory. She's jumping out the window. She's been missing for 2 weeks, and they had to go get her from this person's house, this boy's house in the hood, where she's supposed to be in school, she's in high school, and she's been 2-3 weeks in this person's house. They had to get the police to come get her, and then she run away again. And now these are rich, some upper middle class, but guys, she painted the story to me like they were horrible. Okay? So that's how she moved in, because she painted the story like they were really bad to her. They were really horrible. But what I'm reading in these letters are saying the opposite. Yeah, she was at the projects, running away from the rich house at the project. So now these rich white, they gotta come, they get the police officer to come get her out the projects because they scared, right? So, but she's painting me the picture that they are horrible. But what I'm reading, yeah, I found crazy receipts, Yasha. What I'm reading is that she was the bad one. And she was driving them crazy. She would keep running away. And the brother, everybody. And so I'm reading, I'm like, bro, I didn't like it, guys, because, and I'm sorry if she watched this, you know it's the truth. I didn't like it because you painted a picture and made me look at people away, and that ain't the truth. Because I got all the receipts right here. And that's why I moved it in, because she made me feel like they are not good, and they did this, and they did that, and it was you. You drove them white people crazy. You. And it also showed that it showed that your lack of respect for what people do for you. Like I'm a different being. Like, if you do for me, I'm so thankful that I'm not gonna hurt you like that. Yeah, deceitful, Kev. That's the word. The deceit. Deceit is a nasty devil. That's the devil. Deceit. Oh, deceit is ugly. Deceit is ugly. Yeah, Kev, deceitful. And it made me, it painted a picture of me, to make me look at these people like they are bad when it's really you. So I'm blown away because it gets worse. I mean, this girl drove these white people crazy. I'm surprised they ain't in the institution. I said, this girl is horrible. She was not playing. She was doing her. She was running away from school. She was cutting class. She was leaving the house. She was doing, and they would always find her and come and bring her back. She was doing her. She reminded me of me, always with a dude. And it's funny because later I realized she was abandoned. She was orphaned, and I was abandoned. And I can see in the story that she was using these relationships, because it was always a dude that she would be in a real, like, living with them. Same thing with me. Not like she was hoe hopping. It was a relationship with a bad dude that lived in the hood, and she lived with him, and they got a crazy toxic relationship. Because he crazy, and she the bad Asian chick, and she crazy, and she don't want him, because he's selling drugs and girls like him, so they arguing, right? So, I done inherited a hot mess, and I'm used to this toxic mess. So, you see what I mean? So this is horrible, right? But again, I don't want to paint it like she was hoe hopping. No, she was in a relationship each time for a long time in it, but running away, and they have to come get her, and then she don't want to go back, but she's too young, so they gotta, and then she'll run away again. Yes, Reese said manipulated your perception of her parents. Yes, and Laria said, I meant grateful for what people do for you. Absolutely, Laria. That hit home too, because ungrateful for what people, so that you can, when you have that gratitude for what others do, you're more receptive to appreciate the thing. It's a lack of appreciation. Those people can act like you ain't did nothing for them. Those type of people, you could do everything for them, and they be like, you ain't did nothing for me. I don't like people like that. I hate that. I loathe that. I don't like to say hate. I really strongly dislike people like that. Be great, because I'm so grateful for anything that anybody does. I try to pay it back. I'm grateful. I tell you I'm grateful too. I tell you thank you so much, and all of that. and show you my gratitude. I don't like it. It's those people are nasty, spoiled. They just use people and stuff, and they're not grateful. Yes, that gratitude is everything. So now I'm seeing, yeah, it's a box of receipts. Now I'm about to find out who you really are. So I'm going through. So now I find out this whole fake picture of the parents. Now I know this girl bad. Now also, I see pictures of exes. I see old love letters. Oh, this whole box is going back to elementary school. Oh, it's tea time in the house. I need to pull up a chair because I'm about to read as much as I can. I'm about to find out who you are. Oh, I'm about to find out who in my house. See, that's the Holy Spirit. So it's on, right? It's on and popping. I'm reading, right? So I'm opening up letters. I'm opening up old boyfriend. I know when she went with the other boyfriend, when she met the new one, which is her children's dad, her children's father. And somebody said last week, said, why don't you get with her baby dad? No, he a hot mess. The Puerto Rican and black dude, no, he horrible. He a hustler. He live off his girlfriends and hiding so she don't get him for child support. So he a hot mess. But he probably would take care of his kids, but he hiding addresses so he can't get served child support. He doing a good. I wish I was good as him. They've been trying to serve him for 20 years. They said it at the child support. We've been trying. He switch his girlfriend. He don't get a job. He work off the books, or you get his girl with him, and then he live with everything in his girl. Like he doing that type of thing, right? So he a mess. So anyway, I'm going through. So I'm seeing how she is in her relationships by her letters. Then also she got her personal letters telling her own thoughts. So I'm seeing if she's even can be loyal in a relationship. Is she a real cheater? If she, oh my goodness. So they I'll probably say photos of jockeys that were before me. They're before me. Facts. So I'm seeing pictures and all and the letters and everything. So now I'm going through. So now I'm getting a perception of who she really is. Right? So I see she's a liar. She's deceitful. Right? So there you go. Lying, deceiving. She ain't telling the truth about the parents. I get to see in a relationship. Okay, she can be in a relationship, but she crazy. Right? She'll be loyal. She won't cheat, but she crazy. Right? So I get that. She can do long term. Right? All that. It's all good. Right? So I'm like, okay. Certain thing, checks and balances. Right? So I'm seeing everything. Then I see a shoebox. I'm going through all ages, right? I'm going through a whole, I know, by the time I finish this, I know everything about this girl, and she has no idea. This girl then bought her whole life in my house, and I would have never opened it, ever. We was about to put it away and all that. Holy Spirit said, go through. Now, I get this box, and I open it, and it's more up to date. It's like a year and a half ago, 2 years. I'm like, ooh, okay, this right about the time. This right about the time I'm meeting her. Oh, this juicy. Yeah. Oh, the tea is turned up tea time. This is juicy now. So I'm like, okay, here we go. I'm looking at the dates. I'm like, okay, right around the time, right before we met, up till we met. So, yes, Laria says she's not loyal to the people who cared for her. It's very bad. So I read a letter. I get letters, guys. Ooh. And it's from, what did I call him? Kenny that know plenty. The supervisor at the job. Oh, you got it. Whoa. I see a letter and it says Kenny. And I said, woo, that's the one who got her the job. Now, guys, she had me this whole time. Kenny is her brother. I tell you, I don't do that brother in Christ, all that crap. This her brother. I don't do the best friend brother, but I allow Kenny to have access. He the only one could call and text because he's a supervisor. Okay? Oh yeah, she had no idea what she working with, Kev. Facts. No idea. None of them did when they meet her. Boy, it's just a different breed from our generation where we from in Hempstead. Y'all know what I'm talking about. People from the 90s and the 80s, we a different breed. All right. It just is what it is. Right. And I can only vouch for where I'm from. Parkside, Hempstead, Strong Island, Parkside Project. Y'all know Brooklyn, wherever it's a different breed coming from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. You know, you heard? We're a different breed raised up in that time. It's just different. All right. So anyway, I'm like, okay, this is what I need now. I need to know. Now, I knew who you was back then growing all up. Now I need to know who you are now. You heard? So I start reading, and it's a letter from Kenny, the supervisor dude. So I open the letters. Now, it's before she's with me. It's like a year before I met her. I open the letters, and this 2 years before, this Kenny dude is like, come on, you know I love you. And I'm like, hence the look that he looked at me when I was at the car and I looked and he looked. And I'm like, right? I got letters. You know how much I love you. I always do everything for you. How you just going to, how you just going to lead me on and you just going to, and I'm going through the letters and she like, now we family. I'll look at you like that. But what she's doing is she's using him, right? Now I'm reading and this dude is taking her on trips. They done went to a trip. They done went to the Bahamas. They done went to Bora Bora. They done went to Costa Rica. They got trips. I'm reading the letters from the trips. He writing stuff like, yeah, how I spent all that money for the trip, and then you just gonna go out and you're gonna go scuba diving with the instructor, and you just left me. And the whole time you could have at least came and we could have at least slept in the same bedroom. I'm like, bro, is trying to pay to play. This dude has been paying. I'm like, bro, first of all, step up your bro code, bro. You tripping, dude. We don't pay. I ain't trick. I'm not a trick, dude. We don't do that. I'm feeling sorry for homie. Homie is like, you left, yeah, and I set up the reservation for us to go and hike the mountain retreat in Costa Rica, and I went to find you, and you was dancing with the dude in the. I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, Kev says she using him while keeping him straight off kilter. But I love you. We're family. He like, I love you. And she playing the whole bro, but she's milking him. And I'm like, her pimp game is immaculate. Right? So I'm like, ooh, pimp, hooray. Her pimp game is good. I'm like giving her, I'm not promoting it, but I'm just telling y'all this is back in 2011. I'm respecting the pimp. Game respect game. You know what I mean? I'm just like, her pimp game is really good. I'm like, because she's smoothing him. Yeah, she real good, Kev. She's smoothing it right on back, right? And he like, yeah. And then he mad at her. And then here go again. Another letter. How you doing? She's like, hi, boo. Right? Right? That's the letter. Hi, boo. I said, this girl, pimp, hooray. She like, hi, boo. He like, yeah, where you been? I've been missing you. Thinking, say, yeah, well, I've been going here and I've been doing this. And, I got a new girlfriend. It's like, oh, so good. I got a sister. Yeah, but you know who my real wife is. I said, this dude is open. He won't let this go. Right? He like, you know who my real wife is, he, you are my love and all that. And I was like, dang, bro, stop bearing your heart, my dude. Bro, if I could coach him I'm like, bro, if I could coach you, you can get this, man. You can bag her. You just too thirsty, my dude. Yeah. And he ain't even get none. I'm like, bro, he ain't get none. And I know it because it's in the letters. He like, I done spent all this money and you could at least give me a mercy one, right? He asking for a mercy smash. I'm like, dang, bro, that's making him more thirsty. You know what I mean? And now, guys, I'm envisioning in my head, she was walking around the office with a shirt where you could see her nipples. I said, oh, you really torturing this dude. I'm like, this the dude who got her the job. I said, this girl is crazy. So I'm going through all the things, right? Now, guys, this has been going on for years. Like, this is going on for like, I'm back like 3 years, 4 years, 2 years, all the way up till today. Like, so I get to the point where, so he would get enough of her using him, and yeah, so all she had to do was flash it, and she was flashing them. That's why I said, now I know why you going to work like that. You got job security. This girl pimping, pimp, hooray. She got job security, right? So anyway, but the whole time making me think this her brother. All right, listen, guys. So I'm reading the thing. So he would go away. One time he'll go away for like 7-8 months, long time. Then he come back. She like, long time, where you been? I miss you. You my heart. Stop disappearing like that. He's like, yeah, well, I was in my relationship. She knew, she don't want me around other women. So, and I need to heal from you. I need to get over you and all that, because you'll never want me and all that. And I'm like, here you go again. And she's like, no, but I love you and all that. What you been doing? He like, yeah. And this was the one. He said, yeah, I'm a supervisor for this company. He said, I'm a supervisor for this company. And he said, and everything. She's like, well, I need a job. And he's like, you need a job? He's like, well, I could get you a job working under me. And she said, yeah. He said, well, and that's how she got the job. So he's like, I found a letter where he got her the job. He said, all right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to talk to my manager and say, I do the hiring. So I'm going to hire you, but you probably got to work my shift. Because he just want her working with him. So she like, they don't have day shifts? He like, yeah, they got day shifts, but I can't get you on the day shift because I can only get you on my shift. Yeah, right. I see through, she see through it too, because she got game. So I'm respecting her game. We here with our game, right? She's street smart, right? I said, okay, I'm respecting your street smart, right? So she no game. She like, yeah, right. You just want me to work there with you. He said, would that be so bad? I said, oh, this dude, right? So he gets her the job, right? So now she got the job. So now she's working, right? So then I go on with the letters. Fast forward, she been at the job for maybe like 9 months or something, and then a letter come up. He sent her a letter confessing his love. I see you, and he put a poem, right? His letter like, though I see you, when the moon eclipse, the moonlight glistens off your pretty black shiny hair, and the melanin in your Asian skin as it twinkles off I said, dude, this dude doing a love letter poem. I said, oh my goodness, if I can't coach this boy, bro. So he doing a whole love letter as you come in, as you walk in through the office, but he's doing a love letter about the office. As you walk around, listen guys, as you walk through the office, this is how it's going. As she walks through the office, there you go. Because it's like a poem. He's writing a poem. Listen, Reese. As she walks through, as she gallivants through the office, and the light of the LED bulb glisten off the breast, off the, and illuminates the breast and the curvature of her spine as she's bent over to pick up the pencil, like he's doing a whole office seductive 50 Shades of Grey love letter. And I'm like, oh my goodness, bro. But guys, what I'm reading is what he's telling her, how he's fantasizing her about her in the office. Now, yeah, as the light cascades off your, but then he also said how, so he said the poem and then he would talk in the first person. So what I mean by that is he write in the poem, but then he say something like, he's like, now, sorry, they call her another nickname. I don't want to say it because the people in Orlando might know who that is by her nickname. So I don't want to mistake and say her nickname, right? So my ex, I don't want to keep saying her name. Let's say her name is Keisha, right? I know y'all like, we already know her name, huh? But I don't know, I just don't feel right saying her name. So he's like, so he end the letter and then he says, Keisha. He said, and then, listen, now he's in the real first person. He says, and then after you walk from my desk and the smell of your perfume, he said, at the smell of your perfume and your hair, as your hair touches brisk across my neck, I get up from my desk and I go to the bathroom and I masturbate with the thought of your, bro, the whole, the stupio from the love letter, it just went to real creepy. Just he literally was in the first person and said, I go in the bathroom and I jerk and jerk to your, I was like, whoa, yo, bro, yo. And I'm like, okay. So I go, yeah, security. So I go through the letters. Now I'm like, yo. So I go through each letter and it's mixing from hi sis to love poem to I'm at home. And as I'm stroking my wife or my girlfriend, all I see is your face. And as he doing the Shades of Grey now on her behalf, I seen those letters, right? And as they got this level of crazy, she stopped opening. The other ones weren't opened on her behalf. I was like, all right. But I opened them. Facts. I opened a last one up. So she stopped opening them. I opened them. This dude is crazy, sick, pervert. Yeah. That can get dangerous. Okay? So I'm like, I needed what I need to know. I know everything about this girl. From a little girl all the way up. I done got her little diary letters and everything. I know her thoughts. I know everything. I know enough now. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Right? I didn't even know the Holy Spirit. Well, I think I did know the Holy Spirit, but I didn't know that's what that was. Thank you, Rayak HaKodesh. Thank you, intuition. Thank you, Most High. Thank you, whatever y'all follow. Thank you. I receive. Because it always takes care of me, covers me. Now I'm like, all right. So now it's game time. So I get on the jack. Now this happened all within about an hour. I take long showers. So me saying I'm gonna take an hour for a shower, that's normal, right? Because I take long shower. I like to chill out in the shower and stuff, right? Feels good. So I get back on the phone now. I done went through all that. So now it's test time. So I get on the jack. She's like, Dad, boy, you on your long showers. I said, all right, what you been doing? Said nothing, walk around. And then sometime I can hear him come to the desk, right? Now he knows she's on the phone with me all the time. He don't like it. So I hear him, he'll be like, you know, you ain't supposed to be on the phone or like that. And she'd be like, whatever, bro, right? So he'll come to the desk and I can hear him. I can hear his energy. But now everything changed. You see what I mean? So now I can hear him in the background. I'm like, so now I'm like, I said, so where is Kenny desk at? So what you mean? I said, is his desk right by your desk? She said, no, it's not right by me, but the room ain't but so big. And you know, it's over there. And I said, yeah, she playing this on this field. Facts, King. So I said, so you be going by his desk and stuff? She said, where you getting at? I said, yeah, because that's your brother, right? She said, yeah, that's my brother. What are you talking about? I said, has he ever tried to kick it to you? I'm giving my own self a round of applause. Pat your own self on the back sometime, guys. I said, has he ever tried to kick it to you? So what you mean, kick it to me? That's my brother. I said, no. Listen to me. Has he ever tried to come on to you? I said, all right now. Remember, be careful how you answer. Oh, now you want to trip. This is my brother. He got me the job. I said, I know that brother. You know, I don't play all that brother crap. All right? Have he ever tried to kick it to you? Yes or no? No. So he's never tried to kick it to you, ever. No. Oh, here we go again. Why are you doing, here we go. I said, we ain't about to do that. We ain't about to do that. So never, I know you knew him for about 10 years. He's never tried to holler. You gorgeous. Most men are gonna holler. You got me thinking he your brother. Listen, guys. I'm like, you got me trusting him as your brother. So I'm allowing him to call your phone. I'm allowing him to text you, right? Nobody texts me. That's the only one that's allowed because he's your brother. But I'm asking you, and be very careful in your answer. Did he ever try to kick it to you? No, he has never tried to kick it to me. He is my brother. He has a girlfriend. He's this and such. I said, and so he's around you. You're around him at night. You walk around with the see-through shirts on. I don't got no see-through shirts no more. Nah, but he's not kicking it ever. No. I paused. I said, all right. So y'all never dated? Ew, she didn't say ill, but of course, I would not date him. He is not my type. I said, I know he's not your type. I know he's not your type. I said, but I'm asking you, did he ever like you? Did he ever want to be with you? Because if you have me around this person and I'm treating him like he's my brother, like he's your brother, you see, you're his sister, but really he wants to be with you, that's disrespectful to me. You don't ever have me in a situation where I don't know who I'm around. I would never do that to you. I don't play that. So has he ever liked you? No. As far as I know, he's never liked me. A lot of people like me because of my looks. I said, I know that. But you're telling me, as far as you ever known, he's never liked you. Yes, he's never liked me. And he's never pushed up on you. Yes, he's never pushed up on me. I said, all right, cool. That's it. Okay, we good? I said, yeah, we good. We good. Then I'm like, all right, we on the jack, and she's trying to talk and act normal, but my energy ain't normal. Yeah, Kev. Kev said, build and destroy, bro. Yeah, lie, pants on fire. Lie, leg on fire. Facts. You can't come back from that. That's dangerous to me, guys. That's dangerous. Putting me around somebody and making me think there's somebody. You already lied about your parents. So everything is a lie. I can't trust you. You'll paint whatever picture that you want about people and have me assuming these people this way. That's dangerous to me. This man could snap. And you run around here boo-boo the fool thinking that you can just use people and not understand this man is upset. And this was going on for a long time. I can't trust you. I can't trust that. And I gave you the opportunity. But I'm going to go a little further. I'm going to end it tonight. Right here. I'll do the thumbnail stalking me at the hospital next week. It would have came out tonight, but it started a relationship. I don't know where they're gonna go, guys. I don't know. It's like I just have a bunch of stuff to bring out, like the day labor thing and the silver magnum and the job, and I did found out who she was and her belongings. And then the hospital stalked me, the college, it's so much. Thank you, Kev. He said, hell of a lesson. Allah allows to manifest before you. Thank you, Kev. I appreciate all. Yes, pathological liar to manipulate the context of different situations the way she has. Yes, to her own. Yes. And Lao Shah said he is listening to demons. That is dangerous. You don't play. Yes. So, as a perfect end point. Next week, I'll get to the other part about the hospital. So, perfect end point. I don't end it right there. There's more to it. Because now, I got to go pick her up from work. And we got to come back home. And I got those 2 boxes. Oh, I got the receipts. Oh, y'all think, boy, they don't know me. I'm about to milk this. It won't be no wiggle room out of it. And this is what I do. I allow, and y'all learn from this, people who don't know this. Give them room to hang themselves. But you give it to them to the point where they can't come back and make no other excuse. You keep giving them room to come clean. Right? And you set up the scenario perfectly that they could come clean. You just keep doing it. And each time you're doing it, you're painting them into a corner. To the point where once you reveal it, they can't do nothing. You ain't no wiggle out of this. I gave you more than enough opportunity to come clean. Next week, the big, it gets worse. It's so much more coming. But all praises to the Most High that this Testimony TV, this one went the way it get. There was a lot of fruit. There was a lot of instructions in relationships. I'm glad of that. At the beginning, we got to laugh. My brothers from New York was here, Kev, Jeter, and everybody who came tonight. Olin and Reese and Corey and Unique and whoever else came in. Sorry. Hold on. Let me get to the ones that left. My brother Mike Spencer, Rodney Lawrence, my brother Swift, everybody, Mike Garcia, everybody who came in. Of course, everybody from the ministry, the Don 88 over in the UK, everybody that listened afterwards, Charles Coleman and the whole 25 to Life family. Thank y'all for joining me. Another one down. I usually don't end it this way, but this is a perfect ending to this one because next week, it's going down. It's going down. All right, and there's a lot more coming. All right, so I love you all. Make sure you go forth. Any tools that you got from this Testimony TV, apply it. Sisters and brothers, don't allow the world to dictate how you govern your relationship. What I mean by that is they're trying to shame people now to make you think that if you control your relationship, then you are controlling. And they try to make you think controlling is a bad thing. The devil's a lie. If you ain't controlling your car, then what are you going to do? Crash. Do y'all hear me? No, don't let them. I ain't talking about abuse. I'm talking about everything in balance. Control your relationship, sisters and men. Keep your eyes and ears on everything. You ain't got to snoop. Ask the Most High for the gift of discernment. Discern. Don't go through your relationships and anything blindly, even with your children. This goes about raising children. Don't be boo-boo the fool with children. Children can't get over nothing on me. I done been there. I done done that 9,000 times. Everything you think you doing, I done already did. I done jumped out windows. I done did this. I done lied. They think they're going to lie to you. And you know how they change their clothes and put a change of clothes in the bag, and later they go out there, this is what I'm wearing, and then later they get to school, you pop up on them, they got a mini skirt on. Oh, no, you better know your children. I don't play no games with nobody. Y'all hear me? Y'all discern everything in your life. Children, friends, friends, co-workers, new people, your girlfriend or your wife, her family, her friends. I don't care. I'm discerning everybody and everything all of the time. I ain't sleeping on nothing. Just stay sharp. Don't get dulled down. Darkness is looking for any way to manipulate you and destroy you. In all things, what do you say? In all things, have awareness, or in all things, there's another saying. But that brings them. In all things, be wise. In all things, be discerning. In all things, keep your eyes open. Keep your ears open. Okay? Abiyah said, yup, my little sister used to do that clothes change, but yeah, jumping out windows and people be trusting their children and stuff. I used to do Uber, picking up people when the lockdown happened in 2020. These little girls was jumping out their window, and I'm driving them 2 hours to some guy house that they met online. They don't even met the boy. This girl, 15 years old, jumping out the window. Where are your parents? They don't know no better. Yeah, sober. Be vigilant and sober. That's the word. Brother Kev. All right. May you, hold on, let me read. Brother Kev said something. Let me read what he said. He said, peace and continued blessings, my brother. Let me put his up on the screen. He said, peace and continued blessings, my brother. Remain steadfast on your square. May your subscribers learn from the lessons. May they be blessings in their lives. Thank you, Elder. Thank you for joining us, Brother Kev. All right, to everybody else, we see y'all next week. Same bat channel, same bat time, 8 p.m. Well, about 8:10. Y'all know I'm a so-called black man. Y'all know we on CPT time, right? It's supposed to start at 8. I'm starting at 8:10 and 8:12. Y'all know CPT time. All right. So I love you all. Remember, another one down. I got to do my little outro. Another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Keep it functional. Go forth, guys. Be the light that you are in this darkness. And may the wisdom that was brought forth tonight from the Most High, may it be a blessing to all of y'all lives. Remember the motto, love the Most High, y'all. Thank y'all for joining me. I'll see y'all next week. Everybody else, I'll see y'all tomorrow on the live Bible study. Gonna be a doozy. I got a teaching to do tomorrow. All right, I love y'all. Uncle Yahshua, 25 Life Testimony TV. 25 Life family, we out.
This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dark side, strong side, the